All right, fam, I got the wrong one. All right, fam, I got Hold on. Good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder. One of the best kept secrets on social media. The best of the business. Hold on, family, man. Hold on, family. Hold on, fam. Hold on. Gotta fix that shit. Okay, good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder. One of the best kept secrets on social media. This is the sixth Sunday conversation with the number one grinder. Good morning, Kane Dolphin. How you doing? Glad to be here. So let's get this going on. Shout out to my underrated one family. Much blessings to y'all, my day ones and ones along the way. Thank y'all so much. Let's keep on fight for the truth and seek out the righteous chip, right? So let's keep on doing it. I see I switched it up, right? And also shout out to the mighty LBBC. That stands for Lions Den Boxing Community, also basketball community. Shout out to 7A Sports TV. He's the one created it and also created it. And also shout out to Brother Town Biz. Years ago, he introduced me to the LBBC. So shout out to you. Thank you. And the brothers and sisters still rolling with the LDBC all day. LDBC all day. Yeah. Also, shout out to hashtag TWT family. Shout out to y'all, brother G5. The significant one has started the movement, and it's a great movement. So shout out to the family. All right, so Try format. So all right, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. I'm glad. Appreciate this, and we made the Sunday. Another few more hours. We be back to the We be back to dealing with the week, but we got to the weekend. I hope y'all have fun and y'all got certain things done. And even if you don't worry about it. It's always the next weekend, right? Or throughout the week, right? Don't worry about it. But we got through it though, right? All right. All right. All right. All right. Well, there's a story that I found out maybe like 2 days ago, and I talked about it yesterday on my Saturday family show of Sunday Family Live. It was this lady at the daycare. She had inappropriate. May I say inappropriate? Y'all know what I mean. Relations with a 10-year-old, and I was trying to get people to talk about it, but I don't know. But like my brother official 1SP goes on. Then the back goes on deaf ears. So I want to talk about it. I do want to talk about it, but I want to have a panel discussion to talk about it. Because it's very important to because they're not really talking about it in the media. Don't know why. Well, we should know why. I don't know. Oh shoot. There it is. Nope. Nope. Oh, y'all trying to share it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Hold on. There's a link right there. This link I posted yesterday. Um, there it is right there. I want you to chat the story. So hope everybody's doing okay. So yeah, so that's the story. But again, I hope everybody's doing okay. We're trying to get some people in the panel. We're trying to try. So so come on in, family. Come on in. Come on in. Please come on in. So trying to wait for some more people come through. Wait for some more people. I'm here, fam. I'm here. I'm here. I'm coming, fam. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, Sister Quickly, how you doing? You want to come up? Matter of fact, check um check out the link in the chat, and you can get on here and tell you how you feel about it. How you doing? Mm. Yeah, welcome to my channel, Underrated Dark with Short Truly, number one grinder. This is from New and Far West. 71, 71. Uh, hold on, Brian. Look at the store. Oh, oops, no, that's not it. Check on something. But check out the family. I'll be right back. Check out the store. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Yep. Yes, Sister Quickly. Yeah. And that's I try to share this. If anybody can hear me, press one. Sister Quickly, if you can hear me, press one. You can come up. Yeah. Yeah, that been some smoke. Yeah. Hmm. Like I'm saying, if anybody can hit me, press one. You can hit me, press one. Shoot. Like I say, Ford, I was trying to talk about it yesterday. And I'm gonna keep on talking about that story too. And some people so people can really hear about it. And Sister Quickly, if you want to share this out, you can. Because it would have been a man, people would have been outraged. Now all of a sudden be outraged. Now some of us don't want to be outraged. Okay, what you cooking? I want some. That's crazy. No, I want some lamb chops, eggs, and French toast. I want some. Come on, I want some. Man. That's some good old cooking right there. Toast. I want some. This is a quick. I love lamb chops. Well, I like sunny side down eggs. Yeah, French toast. French toast. Oh, so I know what you mean. They in Texas. They do it big in Texas. I love breakfast like that. I want breakfast like that. Lamb chops. Yeah, how's mommy doing? How's mommy doing? Yeah, I know. How's my brother doing? Haven't heard from him in a while. How's my brother doing? Man, they doing big down there at that lamb chop, man. Shoot. When the last time I had lamb chops? I think when the Meet the Miss went out last year, I think. But I'm making some nachos later on. Gotcha, I hear you. You tell him to say hi. Tell him that the brother said hi. Peace to him and his family. Yeah. Let y'all lamb chops, eggs, and French toast. Ah, that's some good eating right here. I remember. I'm gonna tell you. I remember my late father used to make he used to make breakfast like to me when he wanted to cook. My father loved to cook. He was a chef, so I remember one time. I never forget this. No, oh, blood orange mimosa. She now mimosa. That's of the Miss Alley. She love mimosas. Yeah, some blood orange mimosa. What is it? Shit, she's spoiled. I'm sorry, mom. I want you to see me. Um, my water. No, what? What's that? Blood orange mimosa. Oh, God, that thing is too big in Texas. I want some of that. I want some of that. I want some blood mimosa. I want some lamb chopped eggs and French toast. It's not fair. Okay, I check it right now while we on the phone. Oh my God. Hash browns too? Damn. I want some of that. Okay. Hey. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, okay, I see it. I see the mimosas. Dang. What's up? Damn. All right. Uh, Man, but people, I had to go to Instagram, man. Man, look, some good eating. Oh, man, oh, some orange blood, oh, want some eggs. Hash brown. I was joking around, yo. That's some good eating, though, man. Yeah. Wherever mom wants, mom gets, man. I'm trying to tell you, wherever moms want, moms get. And listen, but get back to the story. My father, he said, man, I got some lamb chops. You got some lamb chops? I bought some lamb chops. Bought a big bag of lamb chops. It was in the freezer. said, I cook them up, man. He made some lamb chops, made some gravy, some potatoes. No, it was some candy ass, with some candy ass, some mac and cheese, salad. And I never forget, he said, I'm gonna wait because we supposed to go to our grandma's house. But instead, like she said, like she wasn't feeling good. Instead of come till Saturday, she said, "Want to come tomorrow? I'll be more rested up." And then you said, "So my mother, my late mother said, well, Mom, why you just wait a minute? No, 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 no. I already got the stuff. I got a little headache. I just want you to come there early, man." I knew it. My father make that stuff. I was finished clean up and everything. My father, my late father like this. He liked to cook early. He liked to cook early. He liked to get things done. And it was hot too. You know. Yeah, usually I play ball with the fellas, my peeps and everything. I can leave like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning. I get back in the house. I said the latest. At that time, I get back out like 11 o'clock at night because we go play different places and stuff, and then we go hang out and stuff. It was like good and everything. Getting 11 o'clock, and that was it. Get in at 11 o'clock. But that day, no, I did want to play some ball. And I called. I said dinner ready. He said, "What was it?" I said, dinner ready. It's gonna take me time. I said, "Okay, no problem." He said, "You really gonna come around?" I said, "Yeah." And I never forget it. My aunt and my late aunt and my late uncle was coming over, and I haven't seen them in a while and stuff. And I believe my grandma. I did believe my late grandmother came because my father went to pick up. I said, "Damn, don't look, man, don't worry about it." Down up. That's what I was leaving. I'm sorry. That's why I was leaving, not the house. I said, auntie, uncle gonna come later. My grandma said all of a sudden she get that bad ass get better. My late father, my late grandmother did not really get along. They didn't see eye to eye. They both from down south. You know how that is. Man, I gotta pick up this. Listen, that's my mother. I know. I like. Said I got to put my bid in there. So my late parents started to laugh and everything. Yeah, yeah. And so, but my late aunt, my late uncle, they was coming over anyway. So, you know. And I met my father, like, yeah, I said, I need ready to come back. I said, yeah, I'm gonna be hungry. So I end up leaving the play ball because my mother, she was doing hair at the time. So my father would take her to work. No, pardon me. Sorry, I left this out. My father took me because after he took my mother to do some hairs. And he said, "Yeah, I could." He said, "I could take you to play some more." And anyway, I said, "I'm believe in the Bronx, yeah." And I went to the Bronx. It was like nice ride. He said, "I gonna get back. I got some lady back." And so after he took me up there, he went home, back home. Just like I said, I think I think he already started off something. I forgot what it was, but it wasn't the lab chops. And I know it was potato salad too, right? He just finished potato salad. And after he finished that, we got home and he started on that. And they said, "Yeah, man, we got to go busy in the Bronx." While I was going at the Bronx, it was cool. And so I said, "Yeah, man." And after we played 2-3 games, 1 or 2 games, I'm out. All right, we're gonna go there. Go to Manhattan, Brooklyn. After that, I'm going home. Why? Man, that makes some food. I gotta get some of that. And I believe that I don't think they came to the house. Tofu? No, that's the father. Yeah, tofu father. Yeah. And so what happened was so run me off, and then left at 9, got my mom or 10. Then we got to the Bronx, maybe so to 11. My father, he could drive. I'm from LA, father drive. Got to some 11. So I must have, we was at 3.2 game, we must have left there by maybe like 2:30, some to 3. Usually, sometimes we stay up there because some of my best friends they got family up there. So sometimes we stay up there till like maybe like 8:39. So yeah, I gotta get back. So yeah, we gotta get back. I gotta be in the house. I gotta leave at 7 because sometimes it depends what part of Bronx you at. Sometimes that's a 2 hour ride. I don't have 2 hour ride, and so the rest of my friends, they stayed. They said, we gonna chill up here, we gonna spend. I said, all right, see you later. I must have left it by maybe like five, 5, 6. Hop back and so I called father. He said, yeah, the food most ready. He said, well, I'm waiting for the train. You going straight here? I said, yeah. He said, your uncle is on their way right now. I said, okay. I'm going. He said, after this, I'm going to pick up. So mommy home. I said, mommy home. Your mother and your younger brother home. I'm going to pick up. I'm going to pick up grandma. Like they heard. I said, okay. I'm going to pick up the grandmother. I said, okay, on my way. So okay. Is he coming straight? I said, y'all coming straight? He said, what about? You ain't gonna point on 1, 2 more guys. I said, no. I'm going straight. I'm by myself. He said, yeah. So he said, when you see him throughout the week, let him know that I'm gonna cook some food. I want him to come by and give him a plate next week. I said, okay. And so went, took that train, got in the house, took me a good shower. Yeah, out. Mom said, you smell right. I said, I know, I'm gonna get in the shower. I showered up real good. You tell them to take a shower. Ooh, you make you sleep. And I went straight in the room, put on my clothes, went straight in the room. I heard my mother got the door. No, my youngest brother got the door. Open the door. That's oh my God, uncle, hey, oh my God, yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mm. I miss her so much. I do. Come on, grind it. Get it together. Get it together. Get it together. Get it together. Okay. Whew. That's a moment. I miss him. And we was playing, we was talking, having a good time. And they said, where you at? And I said, my mom said, you just go pick up mommy. Oh, you know how that's. I said, no, he gonna pick her up. Yeah, so if he pick up everything, because I think my father he left a little later though. He left a little later because he wanted to make sure everything. By the time my late father, my mom's, and whatever they could, they have to make sure things is done, whatever they do, everything. So I think when he left, when I was like two stops away, where get off, that's when he left, picking one grandma, my late grandmother, and as he brought it back, oh yeah, I would take me something you ain't take me nothing. Always want to eat, so always want to take, but you don't want your grandson to take. He could take it. No. He ain't taking that home. And I never forget. I went back in the room. And I was go back to my room, had a little fan up, and all of a sudden my father, like, yeah. Said I gotta put a little touch. I said, Dad, just let me know. He said, man, you ain't playing, aren't you? I said, no, I ain't playing. I ain't playing. I want to eat. That's how I hope you eat. I hope you eat something while you playing. I said, yeah, Dad, I had a sandwich or something. Because, you know, for me, if I don't eat certain limits of time, I get sick. I get real sick. So I got put. I said, no, I have me a sandwich or something to drink, some chips. Early in the morning. He said, yeah, you do. I went in the room. I said, just let me know. He said, don't worry about it. I'm going to knock on your door twice. Because like it was like hot and everything. You know, when you cooking and stuff, he said, yo, close your door so the air, so you get all the air and everything. So I closed the door and I took a little nap and he did like this. I'm coming. I'm coming. Ready for the food and everything. All like that. I said, I'm going to fix your plate. I was like, I'm going to fix my plate. I'm going to fix your plate. Yeah, I said, I'm going to fix your plate. Now my grandma, you ain't gonna fix my plate? You got two hands, right? They always add that. Say, you got two hands. You fix your plate. Well, your son got two hands, but I want to fix his plate. I don't have to fix his plate. So you got two hands, you can fix your plate. He washed his hands and everything. He did what he said to do. And I'm fix his plate. I can't fix my son's plate. You think I supposed to not tell my son no, but I supposed to tell you yes? No, fix your plate. Oh, tell your daughter to fix your plate. Fix my own. There you go. So fix your plate. I was laughing. That ain't funny. He can laugh. This is his house. He live. He can laugh. It's funny. So my mother, she was laughing. Hey, funny as it is for y'all two just at it for years. And my father fixed me. My late father fixed me the girl. He know I eat. I mean, like at times, you know, I like macaroni. Man, he pile that thing up. My mom said, "You think he gonna eat? Oh, he gonna eat all that? He hungry." I said, "Shoot." I said, "I heard something growling when I first hit him. He hungry." I told that. I ate like there's no tomorrow. And this was like because I got back maybe like 6, and so he said, yeah, you know. And my late father was not really into games, but he would play games. That was one of the few times that I enjoyed, me and my father enjoyed each other. So, you know, it's like, it was good old time, it was a good old time. No arguments, no nothing, get back at each other and stuff like that. It was a good time. And man tried to slide off the bone. Oh, man, I ate that dog. Why are you eating it like my grandma? Why he what? So you go and eat, man. Don't listen to that barrel ass right there. You will tell your mother, leave me alone. He want to pick it up his hand. Come on. I mean, he got mad. He in the house. His doggone good. He's good. He's good. Real good. Good. Yeah, go ahead, have fun. Shoot. Had to get a knife and all that. There ain't no doggone knife. I made a real good slide doggone bone. I said, Dad, slide doggone bone, Dad. You got one? Oh yeah, I got a whole lot more. I got two more. I got two more bags in the freezer. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna take care of that next week. Well, I didn't know that. You know, he might be three pants full. Deep. I'm talking about the deep aluminum foil pants. He went three of them. He said, yeah, we're gonna eat that. We're gonna eat good. So you taking the macaroni cheese. He said, don't you worry about that. Eat much you want. My kids gonna eat, Grandma, it's enough to take time. No, not for you, with it. But Uncle Pete and Auntie Roo, that's my mother's sister. Auntie Roo and my father always got along. They always got along. They had a little here, but they always got along. They said, they take a play home, but you not gonna take only player I take it home if your daughter takes a play. And it was up to my father. She would not get a play. Mom said, "Come on, Hardy, let her." But it's taken away. So that means that my son will get a play right when he take home tomorrow, right? Yeah, but okay. So I know I'm gonna have a lot. So my late mother said, "No, ma, I ain't gonna fix you a lot. Nope, I'll fix you a nice size plate." Like that. That's what happened. And I believe that my father took my grandma home, and I believe my aunt. That's the longest they stayed. They stayed till maybe 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. We was having fun, and I believe my late second older brother came over. My older brother, he came. He came with some. I don't think. No, he came by himself. Yeah, Vanessa, my older sister, she ain't bring them kids. She paid, but I love her, and she can pay by herself. So my mother would see all her kids, and she was happy too. I said, "Mom, we gotta make sure we gotta save something for the house." Her father was laughing. He learned. I said, he going well. He said, "Oh yeah." Like that. So my second old brother said, "Oh yeah, I could take two, but no, you're not taking no two. You don't live here no more. You nice plate. Can say it for now, but no, you don't live here no more." So we stay. That was a great moment. My late mother, my father liked it too. It's like it was great. It was great time. We all got together. I was like, wow. And my cousins found out, oh, we could have. I mean, it was so much food that my cousin would have came. It was still a lot more food. That's how much food my late father made. And then I told my father, do we have to go to grandma's house tomorrow? He said, boy, you was the yeah. I mean, we can go keep. I'm Joe with it, so I already Joe with it. I said, we can go keep. We go back. I mean, we go to grandma. We going to my grandma's keeping on the cottage. We go back. She say that food. We go because sometimes we used to go. We used to go there throughout the week too. Only like my mother, us. We used to go throughout the week too. Sometimes. So we go out through the week. Yeah. Ooh. Well, he said, "No, son, gotta be fair. They promise gonna well, Adam." Hey, he looking at my mom and said, "Well, this boy ain't want to go. He want that food." Go and I'm gonna tell you, my late grandmother could burn too. Man, what? Trust me, family. I'm not lying. But that's something I ain't want to go. I ain't want to. I don't feel like going. Do we have to go? Ooh, headache, man. My father is a master, but ain't nothing wrong. You just want to come back in. We can go. They keep on. We come back. Like, what's up? We gotta be fair. We have to go. I never get. My father was laughing so hard. And I remember my mom's. She was like, "Yeah, we gonna run with it." She said, "The food is not going nowhere." I said, "Listen, we got enough, but we had So you really have had to? You don't want? I said I love her. Do we have to go? Y'all can drop me. No, you no. We not playing no type of game. You coming with us? All right. So matter of fact, go pack up and change your clothes too. I know you want to play ball with your friends. I said, yeah, I ain't about ball. Yeah, Sunday, I changed my stuff and everything. No, matter of fact, I'm so pardon me. No. What happened was my grandma said, "Could you come a little later?" Because she had to keep preparing to the bake and all. So my father, he took us back and he said, "Listen, all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change my clothes and get back home because you know I lay down. I lay down. That's it." So after he changed his clothes up there, he went back down and said, "I'm gonna be in the car waiting for y'all. So just go ahead and do what you gotta do and like that." Then I can have a plate, right? Boy, you go in there, grandma. Dorm. Oh, we got a deal. And I know my mom, she started laughing. She said, I can't really. You really want? Hey, if you tell us, if you say, yeah, I'll stay home. We eat. I won't go. But I said, I changed. And my late younger brother, he said, I want you to come with me. So I'm gonna come. But I want to get some of that food. Yeah, y'all may be quiet, okay? So we would. I think my sister spent the night. My second old sister, she spent the night at one of my cousin's house. So we got in the car. We got to go right now. Go. There was a phone booth across the street where I live at. And so my mom, she said, "What you go to? I'm gonna walk." I said, No. So my father, like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go around the corner and pick you up from the gas station. Don't worry about it. Just call grandma, let her know we on our way. That's all right. That's what I did. So we pulled the car up, got in the car, on our way to grandma's house. My late grandma's house. Like I said, my late, they could hear anything. Anything you say, they could anything. See, that thorough with it. Like my late father. And I ate that food. That food was good too. I ain't gonna lie. My grandma food. My grandma could burn too. My late grandma. Shh. But I thought about that food at the house. I did. I did. That's about it. Oh, if you don't eat the food, she want. Say the food's great, but I want that food at the house. So, boy, you go fix a plate. I don't know what we're gonna do. Be honest, Buffalo like fire. He want to be there. He know where it's at. Boy, be thankful. You probably could take 2 or 3 plates home. All right. Think now. So okay, you gonna have some cakes, right? Okay. You can taste those. Those cakes, back take those. You can taste that. Listen, you got cake on. Take what you get. Don't be a fool. That's okay. So a little came back. Let me act done and all like that. And I ended up taking something. I think 3 plates, and then I took 5 plates, and the other two was like cake and pie and stuff like that. And they one of those. This what you asked for? You gonna carry it? I carry it. And don't forget, we got some more stuff that I said. I know. I got to make some room. My tummy. I was stuck. Well, I laid in the back. I said, whoo. my mom lived there. She was sitting in the front. My mom was laughing at me. I ain't funny food. Say, I want to sleep. Time to get us, hey, I was walking slow. I was tired. I was tired. I was tired. But I guess there's. I tell you, I packed that. I put it up in the refrigerator. I make sure time be playing. Says it's going on 12 o'clock. You hungry? Yeah. You know you gotta go to school. I said, I'm gonna get go to school. You know you cannot take those no like that in no school. I said, no, I ain't taking that in school. No. I said, no. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yep. Oh, fuck. Well, yo, my parents laughed at me. I said, I ain't having lunch. My having lunch is you really actually go leave the school and get something? Yeah. I time the boy be quiet. High size is. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you what happened, right? So my father called the school. So my father was taking care of some stuff. So he said, yeah. He said, yeah. He said you want to go and eat, right? Yeah. I'm taking lunch. So I had gym. Then after that I had lunch. Yeah, I had gym after I had lunch. So after shot gym, I'm going to gym. Doing my nature. That took me back. I ate what I ate. And I had to make up the other class at gym. So I had 2 gym periods. Saying I ain't had to worry about it. And so far, took me back to school, dropped me at the corner. I see you when you get home. I said, yes, sir. I see you now. I sure did. I was balling too. I was cutting. Man, he kept killing him. I was killing this. He was on a basketball team, high school basketball team. I was killing him. I was killing. I had a little belly full. I was killing him. I never was a talker. This time I said, I'll bust your one. I'll kill out. I was killing them. They were like, yo, killing them. I was killing them. Yeah, I was killing them. He said, yeah, man, play you again. I play you again. Like me killing them. And we go. Usually I wait for with my best friends and we travel back together. That's when some of us finally got the train pass. So we usually try back together. We always go like same way. So yeah, I told him not they, not they. Well, it's food. I did my own everything. Shoot. That's when my parents, be my mother or my father used to pick up my late youngest brother from school bus, but they both were out there, and I said I came in. He said, "Where's your friend? Thinking you gonna get home to like 4 o'clock, 4:30." I think food. He said, "Boy, I'm successful, boy." He said, "You're successful." Yeah. Come on, let's go upstairs. Come on. And my younger boy said, "Yeah, I'm hungry. Let's go upstairs." My parents looked at each other and said, "Great. Yeah, I'm hungry. I said, my homework's done. How my day? My day is fine. I was right. I'm thinking that food. You ain't thinking about it. I thought about I love you, Dad. I love you. Let's go stay to sweet. It's sweet. Tore that food too. I'm telling you that and they cook some more. That food lasts a good almost a month. Cause see, when you go on a butcher shop slash the stores, you get deals. So my father had deals. So and my mom they had deals. So it'd be a time they don't have to shop that month. Sometimes that next month they don't have to really shop. They was like get juices and stuff, Kool-Aid and stuff. So that was a blessing. Yeah. If y'all can hear me, press one. Y'all can hear me, press one. Yeah. That's really good stuff. Yeah, yeah. But those some good old times, man. I'm telling you, those some good old times. All right. If you want to come up, Kane Dolphin, you can. Great. If you want to come up, you can. Yeah. But yeah, those days, man. Yeah. I was there. What's that? I think I was 16. I think I was 16. All right. Hey, bro, how you doing? Unmute your mic.
Hey man, what's up?
All right, how you feel, brother?
I'm alright. You?
I'm okay.
That's good.
How's the
I just
weather
thought I'd
down there?
stop by a couple minutes.
Man, I'm tired of a couple minutes. When you gonna stay your whole hour? I just mess with you.
Man, got jokes today.
Huh?
I said you got some good jokes today.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Tell you. Yeah. So everything. How the weather down there is?
It's all right.
All right. Okay.
It's not too hot. Shit, at least not yet.
Right. Yeah. You're right about that. Not. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Well, the weather was okay. It was raining a little bit last night. Then it got sunny and stuff. I don't know how long that's gonna stay, but oh,
Yeah, here
something.
it's all right.
Hmm?
I said here it's okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wouldn't mind living that type of weather.
Except for in the summer.
Huh?
I said except for the summer.
Oh, the summer gets hot, right?
Yeah.
I know I can't. Yeah, I was down there in Miami years ago. I'm talking about years ago. Oh, it was brutal. I'm talking
Yep.
about 1 o'clock. It was brutal. That's it was like
For sure.
95.
For sure, it's hot as hell down here.
Yeah. Like, that's why I was with somebody else in New York. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, let's go like and she said,
The
we
man
bring
said,
it
"Hell no,
home.
not today."
I always go back inside and buy our own drinking, man.
Yeah, it's brutal here, man. I must
It's
say that.
brutal and hot. Yeah, it's something you right. Oh goodness. Man, it's like zap your own energy.
Yep.
And the beer and the sand, oh no. If it's
Yeah,
hot,
and it sneaks
yo,
up on you too.
huh?
I said it sneaks up on you too.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. Oh man, I'll never forget that day. I said, "Could we just?" She said, "I want to go. I want to go in the bar and stuff." You know, it's like it's hot. It's 95, and it's sometimes ain't no air blowing. Oh, I was like this.
Hmm.
Oh, like that. But we got through it though. I said, mm-mm. But I tell you like this though, you have to know where you're going to.
Yep.
If you don't know what you're going, that's when they get you. So that's why the times I don't
Yeah. Yep. We got that right.
stay close. To wherever you go to the bathroom, you stay right there. Make no. I see. I'm gonna tell you. I see quite a few
True
people was
fact.
getting robbed. I said, no. I did. I said, wow. They said you must be from New York. I said, yeah. I heard the accent. You and her talking. But he told me, "See, you don't mind you move over? Move over what? I don't mind move over." Got him.
Hmm.
I shook my head and said, "What happened? Ain't none of your business."
Yeah, it's brutal,
Well,
man.
it is. It really is, though. So you gotta know what you go. You got traveling group, and also I was told people that all the time when you travel in groups all the time. Don't go break off.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be here. That's for sure.
Not, not. I said travel in groups. They said, "Well, we want to go." No, let's make a decision where we want to go, and this is what we gonna stick by.
Yep.
Got traveling groups. We go to like I try to go to the bathroom. We gonna go to the bathroom. You don't need to go to the bathroom. You can go to the bathroom. But we gonna stay here. Make sure you're all right. Gotta do that. Even eat. You gotta do that.
Yeah, you have to nowadays.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Every safety precaution means a lot, and that's what some people fail to understand. That.
True facts, man.
That's why people get caught out. Cause I don't want to do here. Wow, for what? Trying to avoid danger, not go to it.
Got that right.
Don't stop thinking, oh, that everybody ain't gonna bother me. Yes, they are. You understand that? Don't get me wrong. I tell you, that's a beautiful place to visit. It is. It is a beautiful place to visit. I can say that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful place to stay, yeah. To visit. Oh, yeah. And I'm saying, like, your food's good and everything. And the bars, I said, some of them bars, you would get deals on them, too. You would get some deals on them, some of them drinks. And then if they like you and stuff, sometimes they sneak you a freebie. So I
Yep.
know on my birthday a long time ago, I was a feel good. Like I said, the one I was with years ago in New York, we said it's your birthday. I said birthday was like I said it was like yesterday and stuff. Oh snap! You come back. It's on us. And you know, it's okay. And we came back to that bar. He gave me two free ones too, tall glasses. And I came and walked straight.
Damn.
That drink snuck up on mine. She said, "You think we gonna come back tonight? The way you feel? Yeah, we go. We going back there tonight." And we went there. We slept. We got there about 7. Oh, the birthday guys. I said, "Oh snap!" I had that. He said, "Let's line them up." I said, "Oh no!" But it was a bar plus a restaurant too. So we got some food. So I was okay after that.
Well, that's good, man.
Ah, wow, fired up, boys. Oh, God. Hey, can you walk back? I can walk back.
So, how
I
about
was
your
gone.
Knicks?
It's all right. I see they beat. I see they beat a pretty good team.
Yeah, something like that. So you
It's,
guys, so who do you got in the first round then?
depends what round we see them.
What's it go, 4-5 or 3-6?
I think 4 or 5. That's what I'm looking at.
So in the first round you'll be playing the Pacers.
What about you?
Huh?
What about your team?
We're playing Philly in the play-in.
In the play.
Yeah.
I think
My team
that's
ain't
a
that
good.
good, man.
Huh?
I said my team ain't that good.
But that playing, I don't like that playing.
Me either.
1 to 8, that's it.
Yep. Yeah, but you watching any golf or no?
Huh?
I said, are you watching any golf?
I ain't watched no golf in a while.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They got the Masters on,
Oh, yeah.
and it's like, eh,
Golf ain't what it used to be.
facts.
Not interested. There's no rivalries no more. I'm sorry to say, but Tiger Woods, he was gone, and everybody gunning for those are the days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It,
Tiger Woods is old
it's
now.
he's he old ass now. Yeah, but it's not what it used to be.
Mm-mm.
It's not interesting. There's no drama. I mean, no, I ain't gonna say no drama. I'm sorry. There's no rivalries, and I'm like, come on. Like these people come from nowhere playing, and then he's a great one. I mean, you got golfers like Andre Agassi, John McEnroe, Jimmy Carter's, Yvonne Lindu. No, no, I'm talking about tennis. Sorry, dang. God, I know tennis too. I'm sorry, yeah, I know tennis too.
So do I.
But yes, we just get off golf, but tennis ain't what it used to be either.
Nah, no, it's definitely changed.
So, so the people I mentioned, in the past, the tennis, those are the ones I grew up with.
Right.
Martina Nagarabanova, Chris Ever Lloyd. I grew up with them. Those are rivalries. You look forward to see it. No?
Yep. Nowadays, shit, they don't have anywhere close to them.
No. There's drama, little drama here and there. Yeah, you look forward for that.
Mm-hmm.
And this was happening for years. Now I'm talking my age now. And these riots was going on for years, like over a decade, almost 20 years.
Facts.
That's not what it used to be, man. Come on, John McEnroe with Andre Agassi. Come on. Von Lindo, Roger Federer. Come on. I know
Yeah.
people.
Nadal.
Yeah, underrated knows. Yeah, I know tennis too. I know people from outside. I know. Yeah, I ain't know I know tennis. I do. I know a little tennis, but that's what I grew up on. And the networks was flourishing too.
Facts.
So, so that's why I like. That's good you brought tennis because you know I would like to talk about tennis. I would like to talk about sports back then and what compared to right now. It's not watchable no more.
No, definitely not.
It's not.
Yeah, yeah. And now it's a bunch of hogwash.
Yeah. A lot of people of entitlement instead of work.
Mm-hmm. Facts of life there, man.
Ain't no entitlement. I said, why? Because I remember the miss. She was saying, she said, I never thought you liked basketball. Like I said, I do love basketball. I love basketball games. If you buy me a ticket, I'll go. But it's gotta be something, you know.
Yeah.
I'm saying, so if you buy me a ticket, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, let's go. But it's not real. I mean, like, it's not like for instance, you go like grinder. Grinder, you turn on the TV. We can talk about that right now. You know what I'm saying? Why we on live? It's not like that
Nope, not anymore.
anymore.
Yeah, even NFL, it's the same thing. It's not what it used to be either.
It ain't. Now, no, you know, although I forgot to tell you, you know now the defense cannot make a tackle on the hit.
Yeah, I know.
That's some. What's going to be next?
Hey, it's the league is getting soft, man. That's all there is to it. Yeah, they're turning the league into a bunch of wimps. Yeah. So,
In football, there's brutality. That's the way it is.
yep.
People get hit. That's the way it is. We want to see hits. We want to see great play. Come on, it's going to be right now.
Yeah, but what I found is it seems like the league has gotten softer.
Right there.
It's taking the fun out of watching it.
It is. So now, I said for the next 10, 11 years, mark my words, I'm saying this right now on this channel. It's going to be more offensive players going to be in the Hall of Fame than defense players.
Yep.
You watch and see.
Oh shit, man! I believe it.
When you see that, you're going to say, yep, you know what? The number one grinder did say it years ago. There's going to be
Yeah.
more offensive players going to be in the Hall of Fame than defensive players. You heard it first right here. You can't tackle below the waist. You can't hit and go if you go to the head. I say you gotta hit him in the chest. But how about the person bend his head? That's not his fault.
No, it's not either.
How about you chase a person down You are a defensive player. You can't go for the hit, so that means you got to do whatever you can and fall, and you might get hurt yourself and just trip them.
Yep. Pretty much you're fucking yourself. Excuse my language. Hell, they might as well just call the league a bunch of powder puffs.
That don't make no sense to me. So now,
well, they already made a flag football all-star game. So
what?
yeah, for the NFL.
Y'all doing too much, man.
Instead of letting them have fun on the field, they said no way. We're just gonna have a flag football game instead of regular football.
And I also heard for Olympics is this year, they think about having a flag football in the Olympics.
Well, that'd be cool.
Huh?
I said that'll be cool.
Mind that for Olympics, right?
No, I wouldn't mind that.
Right. I was saying for Olympics, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool with me. But other than that, I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
We got one SP in here, man. I'm just letting you know I didn't do nothing.
Bye.
I didn't do nothing one SP. I'm just saying right, I didn't do nothing. Can't hear you.
We can't hear you, girl.
Yeah, girl.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, my fault.
Can't hear you.
No sound.
No sound. Can't hear you.
Take yourself off mute. Nothing yet.
Now you stuck now. You might have to go back out and come back
because
in.
we don't hear you.
It might not be him. It probably is the that. Hold on, stay right there. Don't go nowhere. You got to stay right there. Don't go nowhere.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you might have to go back out and come back in. That's my day one right there.
I never seen him until now.
Yeah, no, that's the day one. That's my day one right there. He been around. He just don't come. He don't come as much. You know? Yeah, that's my day one right there. Yeah. Yeah, but like I'm saying, that it's gonna be. I'm telling you, I'm gonna see you gonna hear it first, and you my witness. If they keep on making changes like this, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more players that on the offensive side gonna make it to the Hall of Fame than defense.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
you heard first from here. You my witness, right?
yeah.
So everybody say, yeah, no, I was on it right. You go ahead. I ain't trying to tell I'm right or wrong. You heard it. And then I'm gonna tell you what's so sad about it, it's gonna be a lot of football players, they're gonna look at defense. I don't want to play defense, they want to go to offense.
True that.
And what you gonna do there, NFL? Because y'all gotta address some things now. What do you mean we can't hit them? You might as well say the NFL is flag football, if you ask me.
So what
It's gonna
about
be
your Jets, man?
just look all right, but I don't want. I want them to be healthy and do it. That's what I'm saying. Make a good draft pick. Let's get the OTAs going and be healthy. Play, prove yourself. Come on.
Do you trust Aaron Rodgers or no?
Yes,
Okay. Do you think the man's fully healthy or?
I believe he's fully healthy, but he's taking his time. There ain't no rush. Listen, what everybody need to do is condition himself. The one thing, get that offensive line straight. Work your chemistry. There you go. Hello?
Still don't hear nothing.
You're stuck again.
Hello?
Try coming in on your phone.
Hold. Don't say nothing.
Better?
And it might don't say nothing. Huh?
Hello? That's not.
You
Yeah,
dragging. We hearing you dragging. You're
yeah, you're
blocking.
lagging.
Oh,
Then you probably have to fix your audio because you stuck.
Yeah, it froze, man.
oh, really?
Bro, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see. I was kind of, yeah. Oh my God. I was kind of scared. I don't know why I was like this. I'm help. I look like I don't know what's going on.
Or you probably have to reboot where you at and come back in.
Or send it up. Well,
That's what. Hello? And shout out to the miss. Shout out to the miss. Upside down. Now you upset. Oh, okay. You gotta work on that. Yeah. Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
watch it. But the Jazz is I just want them to get to their OTAs and just get to working. Tired of talking.
You sound like me. Shit.
Get to work. Yeah, but did the Jets improve a lot? Yes. Do I think they need to get some more pieces? Yes. So get some more pieces. And let's get this thing rolling. Okay?
Yeah. The question is if Aaron is gonna hold up.
Now we don't worry about that. I'm not worried about that
I
because
mean,
we got a quarterfinal backup. So listen, this is what I'm saying. Aaron Rodgers get a little tired of 14 to 15 game, but we clinch the playoffs. I'm saying we clinch the playoffs. Look, we got to turn our tail. Just hold the fort, because we're gonna definitely need Roger in the playoffs. If we clinch the playoffs, no. We don't sit you down. You get your rest because we're gonna need you for the playoffs. And even like that's why I said they need to draft more offensive linemen. So in case the offensive linemen, they kind of the offensive linemen get tired and stuff and get nicked up, they can feel somebody bring somebody in because we're gonna need all for the playoffs to make a run. I'm saying if I was a coach, I would do that.
Yeah,
If
the
you already
same
clinched the
thing.
play, huh?
I said the same thing is for the Dolphins too.
They'll do the same. And right, that's why I understand the team. I say if you already clinched the playoffs, why are you still playing your best play? Let them rest because you're gonna make a long run. But we lose the game, but y'all still in the playoffs. It doesn't make a difference. But what do I know, right?
Yeah, what do we know, man? We're just fans.
Sure. If any good championship team, they rest their players, and then the players that they play with, they get them experience. So in case they need them in the playoffs, they got experience. That's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, pretty much. Hmm. The thing is, some of these teams do stuff the wrong way,
Yeah,
and next thing you know, when their guys get hurt, um, um, they be like, "Oh, I didn't know I shouldn't have played him. Man, get out of here." Yeah, and that shit happened plenty of times. Last year, players weren't supposed to play because the last game of the season, and next thing you know, they got hurt. So it's
and that's the thing about it, though. See, that's what I'm saying. Things change. Back in the days, it wasn't like that.
that's true.
Wasn't like that. Okay, hold on. Join me. Okay. Hello. Now we can't see you.
Try coming in.
Double click.
Try
Hold
coming
on.
in.
Double click. Hold on. Oh yeah, family. I want you to go to my channel and check out my shorts. I did quite a few shorts lately. I want you to check them out. And put some likes on it. Put a comment or two. Hello? Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. It's not what it used to be. It's not. It's not. Because now it's the man of the players. I want to play, and then we got to no. You got to rest them good players, man. All that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just football. Basketball doing the same thing too. You know, the top, especially your star player. If your star player is fatigued and then the body aching, and y'all got about 2-3 games and rest them. Get it
Sit
right,
his ass down.
huh?
I said, sit his ass down.
Yeah, let it rest. Especially your club's the best record. We will on we should go in the playoffs. Go in the winning. Listen. My team is experienced, so I'm not worried about that.
That's true too.
Crazy. A lot of people do things that I want to play. We're gonna play for what? You get hurt, then you out for the rest of the season. Like Julius Randle, right?
Mm-hmm.
He hurt his shoulder. It's a Knicks. It's a Knicks fan, right? You hurt your shoulder, right? Instead of getting the operations in, you want to play through it and take it on, do exercise. Now you get a season ending. That means you ain't gonna be ready for the playoffs.
That man don't care though.
I want his ass out.
Wasn't he? Isn't he always injured?
At times, yes, yeah. In crucial times.
Damn.
But see, I was a team. I would tell them that I don't know. We need for the playoffs. You won't get this operation. Just like 3 months ago, you won't get this operation right now. Then right now he could be in rehab, ready for the playoffs.
Should have got rid of him.
I didn't want to get rid of him.
Because if he's that much of a headache, he shouldn't be there.
Regular season he's okay, but when every time the playoffs, it's not there. That's what I was saying. I don't like the coach. The coach, he don't believe go 8 and 9 deep, 10 deep. He like to go 6, 7 deep. But in this NBA, you cannot do that. You gotta play them. You gotta have a strong bench.
Mm-hmm.
In these NBA.
That's a fact.
Where's your offense? What
Mm-hmm.
is you doing? What is you doing? We gotta get on defense. I get it. You don't want to have defense. You want to stop people. I get it. I got it. But you still got to play within the NBA till today. The players run.
Yep.
So you got to have players that go on the run, that push the ball.
Yeah, I think um the problem with the NBA is they brought in this 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 load management stuff, and all of a sudden um some of the players got very lazy.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I'm taking a day
What's wrong?
off. I'm
Huh?
taking a day. I'm taking. Now I'm going by with that. I'm taking a day off. I don't care. You bring your child to watch me. Get them crazy.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna take the day off, man. I don't give a shit about the games. Man, get out of here.
I'm tired. Take the day off. What?
Lazy people, boy, I tell you. Well, I want to take the day off. I don't want to play tonight.
Taking 20 games off till my body gets straight. Okay.
Shit, I would have told him, okay, you want to take the day off? I'm trading your ass.
Now, if a guy plays hard and he never played off and he never took a day off, I understand that. Now, I'm talking about plays like that. Okay. See. Hello?
If it
Say
don't work
something.
this time, it don't work.
Huh?
I said if it don't work this time, it don't work.
You we can hear you now.
Okay? Oh, well, how about to say what? If it don't work this time, it don't work.
Yeah, but finally
Oh
it
man,
works, man.
Finally worked,
I
man.
can't. I can't believe. I can't believe Inter Miami gonna call me a man. Oh man, it's all good. It's all good. It's
Yeah,
all
I'm
good.
sorry,
Home
man,
team.
and I apologize, dude.
Yeah, it's all good.
How's your family doing?
Hey, JT, how you been, Mister JT? How you
Fine.
been, Mister JT?
I'm fine. Let people know this is my day one. This is my day one. When I'm talking, he part of that first group of day one. He part of that first group of day one. He was there when I
I'm
had
still
less. He was there when I was less than. I had less than 50 subscribers.
same here, same here, same here.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I keep going back to the old school videos, man. The old school videos. That's where he was like. That's where he was really grinding, bro. That's where he was grinding hard. He was hungry back then. He was
Yeah.
hungry back then. He hungry now, but he don't got a taste of like, I guess. Got a taste of royalty for a little while, and then he was like, you know what? Oh, this is what it feel like, you know. But yeah, I was glad when I was glad when he got I was glad when he got monetized. I was glad.
I remember that night we got you was on a I believe that you was on a chat or panel when I got monetized.
Yeah, 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 man. I was there,
That was
man.
a big moment for us. That was a big moment.
That was a big moment for everybody. Yeah, a big moment for the whole black community. The whole
Wow.
black
But
community was celebrating.
I didn't see it like that because I didn't receive it like that. So for come from you,
I,
I understand.
I seen the black community celebrate, man. When you got monetized, I seen the black community really came together, man. We really came together, man. Like things had opened up in black communities. You know, you see
Wow.
people started owning businesses and stuff like that. You know, and people started like going to college. You know, I know. So I really seen it. It really opened doors for the black community when you got monetized. Everybody said if
Wow.
it could happen to him, it could happen to me.
I never seen that. Well, I'm not saying I'm knocking. I'm not saying I'm putting myself down, but I never really like, you know. I just want to do
Well,
one
I've
more.
seen it. I've seen it,
But,
and
but
I looked on the outside of YouTube. I was like, "What? JT got montage, and these they going to college? Oh my! The underrated doctors,
I'm
he
on
changed
it.
his life.
I'm
They
on it.
don't say nothing. They don't say
Wow.
nothing. They'll come back and
I
say,
don't. I,
"Hey, JT, you made me believe." They'll never do that, but I see it.
never get compliments like that. I appreciate that. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Yeah, you really keeping the black family together, man. And you see when you did the interview on my channel, I appreciate it. I gladly appreciate it.
Oh,
Again,
anytime. It was long away. Long away though. No problem.
but when you came there, I see like a lot of like white people like really like love talking to you about your wisdom. Like I was like, what? All these white people from my child, yeah, they love your
Yeah,
wisdom. They
yeah.
love
Isn't it?
they love how you really like talk about the black family and how the black man need to be the patriarch, not just of the black home but of the country. So it really like moved a lot of people. It really moved a lot of people over there. I see them in your comments now. I see them in your comments now.
I think that it has to be. I got this from my late father, right? My late father, uh, from the South, and he always say this that, and we never really see eye to eye, and so let me say that too. But he said this back in '88. He said, "Son, it has to be a time you got to stand up for the truth, and sometimes it comes with bruises and scars."
Exactly.
And sometimes you got to understand that. He said, you already know about this because I know you experienced it. And you got to understand there are people that's not being heard. You got to be there for them.
Well,
And
yeah.
I thought about, and you know what? This now. I want people to understand. My father too told me this. This he was dying, and I was 22. And
Mhm.
I've been through things already. I already know how the world is, and all that stuff in, but it's still good, growing and stuff. And then so that means that I gotta, advocates and all that. So that means that there's another level of advocacy that I have to really, really fight hard for our people, because I feel our people, there are some people still right now in this world, even back then, they still believe that we don't belong part of the human race. And so I have to take that on so that time I was taking it on already when I was a preteen, but now I'm 22 right now. I had to understand this too. I gotta take this on, and there's gonna be people along the way I'm gonna lose. There's gonna be a lot of people they're gonna cast stones on me. So now, me being 58, going on 58 in June, it's still a
Thank God.
constant fight. It has to, I embrace the fight. Now, do I believe in humanity? Yes, I do. I
Hmm.
believe in humanity. I believe every man, every woman should get a fair shake. But I have to understand too. But the way how things right now, it's not like that. So I have to fight, and so I have to fight for you. You know what I'm saying? I have to fight for you. I have to fight for other people because society refused to do it. So it's
But
okay to be
but
cast aside.
your fight is you don't speak aggressively. You speak more nurturing. In the beginning, I heard the aggressive tone, but as you got more and more, into the groove of being a content creator and being a motivational speaker, I noticed that it's a more nurturing tone now.
No,
You
it's nurturing, but understand there's advocacy too. There's still a force.
okay? Okay.
It is. It's still a force. I'm nurturing. Yes, you're right, but it's still an advocacy still right there. I still have to be that, but it's just that
Yeah.
when you get older, Yeah, you had to put it together. So it's still gonna be there. Yeah, I'm still gonna be in your face. I'm still gonna tell the truth, but I will be in your face. But it's gonna be in a way that have to come in a certain way that you have to understand what I'm coming from.
You don't have to yell to get your point across
Now, I
anymore.
don't
You
want. I
can.
don't want to yell.
You,
I mean,
okay, well, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Because like
because
I
that to
noticed
me that's a waste of time. Me yelling. So this one I'm saying like this. I'm going by historical content.
yes, yes.
I'm talking
And
historical.
I see you bring up like I mentioned before in one of your live screens, you brought up, the statistics and all of that. You was bringing in the numbers like back to back, back to back, back to. I'm like, what is
And these
this?
are facts. So
What is
this is the thing that go back to my father was saying that son, you got to understand there are people that still look like us still disputing facts. You can't dispute the fact. You can't
and
dispute the facts.
it saddens me when you bring out some of this horrible things, and it everything you could backtrack and research everything as
And
you
it's
said.
there.
I'm like, what? It
And
really
it's there.
this really happened. And the thing is that a lot of people don't gravitate towards it
They
now.
don't want to, bro.
I guess the I guess a lot of black people are afraid of to see what's really going on. Like, I give you an example. I was talking with my great aunt. My grandmother died, and this aunt is the matriarch of the family. So I was talking with her, and she always talk about how the days were in Southwest Alabama. She always talk about, how things were, back in the days, the good old days. It wasn't a lot of shooting. It wasn't shooting going on when I was coming up in Alabama. It wasn't shooting going on. It wasn't, domestic violence going on. It wasn't child molestation going on when I was coming up. I said, perhaps it was going on in your community, but because the police was not, because the police was not in that town, the police was 5 towns away. When it did happen, nobody found out about it. They kept it secret. But trust and believe, it happened in your community where you were staying. It happened there. Somebody got domestic violence out there. Somebody got beat up out there. Somebody got assaulted out there. And God forbid, child molestation happened out there. But I guarantee you, you were sheltered from all of that. You were sheltered from all of that. Whoever raised you kept you away from all of that. And you honestly feel like that did not go on in that community where you live. But trust and believe, crime happens everywhere. It was happening before you were born. People were getting beat up before you were born. People were getting killed before you were born. Domestic violence was happening before you were born. And trust and believe, it happened while you was growing up.
But see, people take it seems like throughout the years, like your community never happened. I never said it doesn't happen. But don't come to me and say it never happened in your community because it does. It's just that y'all have better resources to deal with it.
And they're sheltered. They're sheltered.
Right?
From all of that.
Y'all was like this. But we had just all right. I give you a case in point. Are we gonna bring it up? I'm bringing this up right now. I gotta bring
we looked up. We looked up. We was reading newspaper. I got newspapers from back then. I logged on to the local library there from where she was from. I got a library account, a virtual library account, library a card, and then I looked up the newspaper. Back in her time, she seen the newspaper, like people were getting killed, like all the time. They were getting lynched. They were getting lynched. What
Nothing.
you
For sport. They was getting lynched. For I want family to
they were
understand.
getting
They
lynched.
was getting lynched. And while they read scriptures to them, while they get lynched, they would actually put them in the pit and eating them, family.
She started crying, but I was like, "Hey Joe, I had to like show you that crime happened where you were from, and they didn't consider a lynching a crime. They didn't consider that a crime where you were from around that time. They didn't consider that a crime. That was the punishment towards the black person. That was not a crime for white people to lynch nobody. Even though they didn't go to trial or nothing, anything like that, they didn't see that as a crime. But that was a crime. So things that's not documented and stuff like that, things that they don't call crimes were crimes, and they did not call them crimes. They let them go. They swept them under the rug. You were sheltered from that. And that's something you have to thank the people that raised you for.
And also too, I told people, if you religious, you gotta after you leave from your parents, you gotta deal with that through God. You gotta
Yeah.
answer to that because that's another human being has perished under God's purpose. So you gotta. I tell people all the time, it goes for us too as a people. You gotta deal with that. You gotta
Yeah.
deal with that. Right? Another human being died for nothing because you don't
Yeah.
think that human being purpose is not good enough to be on this earth. So you gotta deal with that with God. So you could be. I want people to understand. You could be sheltered all you want to. When you leave from your parents or your family house, but one way or the other, you gotta answer to God. And you don't want that wrath.
Exactly.
You want that wrath because it's coming.
Exactly.
It's
Is he?
gonna come when you want to. It's gonna come. It's gonna come in a way that maybe you're not going to experience it, but your family or anybody else, or they're not gonna take someone with you. You're gonna deal with that. That's why I always tell people all the time. I'm not see when people think of, oh, you trying to tell what to do. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm telling you what God gonna do. I'm telling you what I see in my lifetime. I see people. I see people got perished because they was not doing the right thing from God. I see it from my family. So I knows what I'm talking.
You know, and then they want you to pray for them when they sick, or people that know they doing wrong their whole life want you to pray for them when they sick, or pray for them when they're about to die.
Right.
They want you to feel sorry for them, but when they was doing what they were doing, they didn't want you to like pray for them. They didn't want you. Hey, let me pray with you right quick. I know you're going out to do such and such, but let me pray with you right quick. I don't got time for that. God know my heart.
They eat out that
Yeah,
devil.
but you make a valid point. Again, your wisdom,
I appreciate
transcends
it.
time.
I appreciate
Your wisdom transcends time.
it.
Your extensive research. I think you are like a human library. You just have all of this knowledge and wisdom and statistics and all you got so much you could call dates back without even reading a newspaper. Like how do you get so I don't know how all of this get inside your it's like it's like you're like a computer without even
I could
having a button to turn on or off.
because you know why, bro? Because there are certain things that happened to me. And I remember the year. I'm not talking about the date. I remember the year that actually things has happened to me. So I had to have a great appreciation for our people, or even people don't look like us that fight for humanity to be pure and stuff like that. I had to show respect of that. So, but if I'm talking about for me, I remember things happened to me in '74. I remember that I lost my late mother's father, my grandfather, when I was 2 in '72. How that had a major impact on me. I remember that I lost my grandfather. That's my late father's father in '74 when I was 8. I remember those things. It had an impact on me as a young boy. It had an impact on me because these are men. These are men in their own way trying to fight for their own existence to be in this world.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And then they impact my life right then and there. You know, seeing my father had to deal to see his father pass away in 74. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Getting off the school bus. He said, Papa died. What? Got me. What is the call? I'm sorry. Because anyway, speed up to this. That's why my mother named my late youngest brother after him.
Mm.
I remember
After
those
who?
days, bro. So people talking about, you just make it up. I don't make up stuff, yo. It had an impact. It had an impact in my life. And go back to my advocacy, it take me actually like another notch. I witnessed this system actually kick black men out the house. I witnessed it. That some of these men have to come to their parents' house to get something to eat because the system said no, you cannot be there. I remember I was there. I know what it's like being special ed. That no, you gotta wait to eat. We gotta let these young black girls. Now they didn't know better. I cannot blame them all that much. They didn't know better. The parents ain't know better because they didn't really go to school because they had to work. But I remember those things, bro. It did not just happen to me. It happened to other people. And it had a
still
ripple effect, right? It had a ripple effect of our community. It also had a ripple effect of society. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a living proof. And so when people say like, "Oh, you harsh," I gotta be harsh because it's still happening right now. A black boy is in special ed right now. He being the average 3rd or 4th grade level. They passing them on, so he just assembly line to go to jail. But it was happening back in the 70s, even probably before then. So this is what I'm saying. Like, if people keep on saying, "Oh yeah, we want a good America." I'm talking about America. I want a great America and stuff. So what do you tell your people to do the right thing? Stop praising God, but you want to destroy good people. You're a hypocrite. Stop telling me. Stop telling me your people need to stop committing crimes among ourselves. Yeah, you right, but at the same time, y'all commit crimes too, and y'all stay in a prominent position to keep on impressing us. Let's talk about that. So when people talking about we need to hold our own, we need to do, I get it. Yeah, we need to do better for ourselves. Yes, as a people, I agree with that. But let's not think about this system and go. This system is all good. No, this system being working. I'm talking about in this USA have been working good for other nationalities for centuries and centuries and centuries. And one way or the other, they have oppressed us. They had slaved us, and they reaping the benefits out of it. And they take their money back to their old country and reap the benefits of it. I told people look up Germany. I tell people look up. Germany had enslaved us as a people in the late 1800s. Look it up. The Indians had enslaved us in the mid 1800s. Dr. Clark Anderson was talking about that. They were taking money from the USA and enslave us, and at the same time, we cannot get no citizenship. Go to Dr. Clark Anderson. If y'all don't believe me, go to Dr. Clark Anderson. He could break it down freely. Treaties.
I know that his name William Penn, the guy that founded Pennsylvania, the Quaker. You remember he
Yeah.
came from England, but he really came from. They really kicked him out of England. Like the King of England had kicked King James, that the one that got the Bible, the guy that got the Bible, the man that met Pocahontas, that king. But yeah, King James kicked him out of England and kicked him into, you know, that little Dutch territory that they called Pennsylvania. It was Dutch at the time. It was Dutch territory, and the problem with the Dutch and Sweden, Sweden was there first. The problem with Sweden being there was that Sweden made this little treaty with them to like the natives to like never hurt them and all of that, and then they messed that up. They violated that. Then the Dutch came there and was supposed to come back. They went on a voyage and never came back. So like the wives that were there wound up staying there, and the husbands never came back. So long story short, the king of England had bought that whole like thing from the Indians and natives, from the indigenous population. And when he bought them from the indigenous population, he didn't know what to do with it because they were still living there. And the Dutch women were still living there. The people from Sweden were still living there. So all of these other people was still there. You couldn't bring people from England there, you know, his royal people there. So you know what he did? He got rid of this person that was working. He got rid of this person that was like starting up this whole ruckus, because at the time, England was what you call it, Catholic. England was Catholic at the time. So what he did, he got rid of this man that revolt against all the Catholic virtues and everything, saying everybody should have the freedom of religion. Everybody should have the freedom to be who they want to be. All of this. He brought it to America. And this is what started that foundation for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. William Penn, this man that enslaved black people, like started this whole like American dream thing. One of the roughest slave owners in the world, supposedly a man of God, started this American dream stuff. Now, I believe that every man and woman is entitled to go after their dream. Like if they want to be, you know, a singer, then go after that. Become a singer. You're gonna have to put in the work to become one. And I'm not just talking about singing. You got to promote yourself. You got to promote yourself. You got to talk to a lot of people. You got to get your own gigs. You got to do all of that. You don't just get a promoter and do it. You do it yourself too. You got to put in the work. You ain't gonna get no sleep. If you want to be a basketball player, you got to put in the work to be a basketball player.
Oh,
Can't just shoot basketball. Say again?
No, that's true, because even like, and I'm gonna say this, even the ones don't look like us that fight for our rights to them, they even lose their life too. Let's talk about that.
Yep.
They have to go get their family that are oppressing us. They lost their life too, and they even with some right now that still fight for our rights as a people. So I just want people to know that if we're gonna talk about humanity, let's be real honest about it. We cannot pick and choose who we want to be in humanity, because that means you questioning God's purpose. That means you question what God will want all of us to be.
Yes, exactly. Why in the Miami love?
Yeah, shout out to K Dolphin. Please come back.
Oh, yeah. Why in the Miami love? I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I'm not apologizing for him leaving, because I'm not the reason why he left. But I do agree that we do need to look at the ones that are putting their life on the line for us. I do believe it. I honestly
I'm
agree
talking
with
about
you.
the ones that are underground. Not talking about the ones that just want to be on TV and act like no.
But
I'm talking about
not
the
every
ones on the ground.
not everyone that holler Black Lives Matter really believes that Black Lives Matter. Not the ones that even are black that say Black Lives Matter believe that
Right.
Black Lives Matter. So not every white woman that have a black kid love black people. Like that's the honest truth. Not every white
This is
woman that marry a
true.
black man.
And
Not
that's
every white woman that marry a black man truly love the black man. Not every white man that marry a black woman love the black woman. It's always every time we see that's and it's the same thing with us. Not every time when you see a black man with a black woman that they truly in love. It's the same thing with us. But what I can say, is that when we do see true love at its core, at its finest, when we do see true love and we do see the black family and the nucleus real strong and fortified, praying together, stand together, encouraging other couples, when we do see that, we have to acknowledge God for that. When we see them encouraging other couples, when we see them ministering to other couples, like you and the y'all minister to other couples all the time. Y'all always tell everybody keep believing, keep holding out, keep having
Because
faith. Y'all,
one time I wasn't. I believe in couples because I come from a family, so I believe in that. But at the same time, it wasn't really like that for me. This is the key. See, this is the thing that I want people to understand. I'm not going to apologize for this. I always gonna be five. I always gonna be about humanity. My brother right here can tell you that. But I am not gonna apologize for five people that we still be in this franchise, still be this franchise of humanity. Period. I'm not gonna apologize for that. And there are some of us that looks like us. They feel that we made it. No, we not made it, because this is what I feel. If all of us didn't make it, all of us didn't make it. You get your little house. You can have your little family. You can have a little car, but it still doesn't erase. And I'm talking about generation wealth. Almost 300 years we behind. Of education, we still behind. Of living, we still behind.
now,
Opportunity. They want to get opportunity to certain us, some of us, and the rest of us. Oh, you got to get stuff. No. So I'm going to keep on addressing that.
education, I gotta disagree, because you are proof that even though we got held back with education, you are proof that you can still be educated. Even though you got held back, time and time again. You are proof that even though the system don't want you to get educated, you can still get educated. You
I
proof.
appreciate that, but I'm talking about as a person, that advocate.
You're proof.
I can't leave out. I can't leave out them. I can't.
Like, you could be speaking at Harvard right now. Like, you could be doing keynote at Harvard, commencement speeches at Harvard right now.
I mean,
Like,
I
you could be
appreciate
at
that.
Princeton, MIT right now, doing commencement speeches to all the graduates right now. Like, bro, you are proof that you don't need the finest education to educate the finest people. You are proof.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Write that down. You don't need the finest education to educate the finest people. I should write that down. That was nice.
You should.
I should write that down. But you are proof of that. You are proof of that. Nobody else. And here's the problem with this American dream. You know how this whole thing started. It started from that baby boomers movement. From my perspective, it started from the baby boomers movement, when all these war soldiers came back. They start advertising the the 2-story homes. They start advertising the manicured lawn, the picket fence, the 2-car garage with a van in a driveway. And they had the doggy bowl, and that van is not an SUV. They had a doggy bowl right there with the dog eating it and all of that. All of that is nice. That's the dream that they trying to sell us. And you know what that is? You know what that is? That's consumerism. Because guess what? You working hard to buy that when you should be working hard to sell that. That's what you should be doing. You know, we in this, a lot of times they put us this black community into the mindset of working hard to spend money when we should be like making money. We should be we make money to spend money when we should be spending money to make money. We should be spending money to make more money. That's what we should do. Make investments in one another. Make investments in other places, in other areas of the community or other areas of the nation where we have black communities. That's what we should be investing in. And we shouldn't be consuming so much. That's the problem. When I was coming up, and I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it like crazy. When I was coming up, I used to want, the Michael Jordan shoes. I used to want, and I'm saying Michael Jordan. I know everybody call them J's, but you know what? I'm gonna be correct. I want the Michael Jordan shoes. Everybody had them. I wanted them. Why did I want them? As a child, I see everybody else with them. I wanted them. But the mindset of that consumerism my parents were so nice. They got them anyway. My parents would work like 2 or 3 jobs, both my mom and dad, just so me and my brother could have them. The problem is that when I got those, like, they did not make me richer. They did not make me smarter. They did not make me brighter. They didn't do anything for me. All they did was make me look like another consumer in my community. Oh, you don't want to hear that part.
I do want to hear it.
Yeah, but
now I do want to hear that part because now I want you to repeat it again. Now I just look at because I'm looking at the chat and I want people to understand it. That's why I did that. I want you to say it again because that's a very important part because I tell people all the time, how do you define consumers?
Consumers.
You know why? Because I'm gonna say that, brother. Because I know you right. Because there are a lot of there are some of us as a people. We define consumers in different definitions of how we feel in life instead of seeing for what consumer really is.
Okay, there we go.
I get what you're saying, but you got somebody that looks like us. Hey, look, I got this house. I work hard for it and stuff like that. But this is the thing about: are we willing to have willing to grow into the entrepreneur mindset? You read to educate an entrepreneur set, or will stay in that consumer because, like again, like people could like this. See, I live in a rental, right?
Yes.
So if I live in a rental, I rent. That's still mine, but I understand the system. So I do whatever. So I work within the system to get the benefits from it. But I'm not a product of the system. There's the consumerism of you renting. If that doesn't conflict with let's say you're doing a business out the house. Let's say you do a packaging business out the house. You package mail or you babysit, whatever the case may be. You make more money off the rental property than you pay rent. Yeah. But see, how many people will this is what I'm saying. How many people is willing to have that conversation? I'm talking
Yeah,
about renting.
because you're not just paying rent. You paying rent, rental insurance. What else you lights, water? You paying all of that along with the rent. You
And
know,
let,
you paying,
and I'm, let me say this: the miss, wherever she can, she helped me out. But the other hand, I live by myself.
yeah, you paying all of that. You paying all of that. Now, if you could turn that into a business, then yeah, like, oh yeah, I'm renting, but like I got all this going on too. Like the only reason why I'm renting is because I didn't have the time to buy. Like that's it. Or number one thing that they do now, they always say credit. You can't even buy a house like cash no more unless you buy owner. You can't even buy a house cash now.
But see, the sad thing about that, right? I think what gets to me is this that, and what everything you say is right. I just want to go more on your point. There's a lot of things is in my mind right now. But when you go to other nationalities, it's not conflicted like our community. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you. I hear you. I
And
understand.
yeah,
But
and
this is what
let me finish this because it's very important because, and I'm not picking, but I'm just saying, going back to generation wealth again. When you get 300 or 400 years ahead, you got more options.
and I agree with you, but sometimes we have to just like you want to like I mean like they held you back so much from being educated. Just like I'm not gonna let that stop me.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
me, right?
mindset. That's the mindset that we need with becoming wealthy. That's the mindset. Like we have to like stop being distracted. If this is not gonna keep me alive, and if this is not gonna keep me alive, and this is not gonna draw me money, I'm not interested in it. We have to think like
Right.
that because that's the only way we're gonna get out of this system. Because as soon as somebody get, as soon as and I admit some of us do this. As soon as we get some kind of stimulus or some kind of welfare, we become consumers instead of investors.
Yeah.
Like why are we not investing? Why are we not being entrepreneurs when we get
And
money?
also, and also
That's
we
what
got,
I'm
and we got to understand too. There are other people that they work together and put their money together, invest like in a home, and they stay in a home, and then
I understand. You know what? That's a good point. Case in point. If everybody gets stimulus and a whole entire apartment complex and everybody black, why don't everybody buy the whole entire apartment complex? You got the money, you got
we're not
stimulus. Everybody
educated.
got stimulus.
We're not
Why
educated.
everybody buying the
At the
whole
same
apartment
time,
complex?
I could say this all.
It'll
I
be
could say
paid for.
true, but there are some, but this is
You
the
don't have to pay rent no more.
right,
Everybody
right.
else gonna invest.
But see, this is the thing about this. See, this is the thing about that. This is what I've been saying all throughout the years. The only way you gonna beat the system, you gotta break it. You gotta put it on the line and break it. And when I'm talking about breaking, I'm not just here not putting your body on the line and break it. I'm talking about knowing what's going on in the system and break it. That is the only way, and part of that is education. You gotta go. See, that's why I don't nothing to hold me back. Listen, I'm not saying I know everything about the system, but I tell you one thing: when I was getting older, I was like, "Whoa!" But see, and let me explain something to you. I
That's the
come
way
from my parents was not really all that educated, but they had this, and but they instilled in me that the things are much more important. Like how to clean a house. This how you pay the bill. This how you talk to people right here. This is how how you consume food, how you consume money. So in case like if you don't have enough to get there, this is how you do it. See, we got so sidetracked of the system. We forgot how to live. And at the same time, to learn the benefits of the system, so we could have be ownership. Because we gotta understand us as a people. Yeah, they talk about Magic Johnsons, and we talk about other. Good for them, good for them, good for them. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. Is that money really trickling it down in our community?
I don't understand this whole Magic Johnson thing. I don't understand. But you know what? You remember LeBron James. LeBron James, man that only had one pair of Jordan shoes his whole life. One pair. One pair. Now this man is just as rich as Michael Jordan. Just as rich. One pair. His whole life. And it was hand-me-downs. The point is that the mindset of a consumer is everywhere. And even if Magic Johnson, let's say Magic Johnson give $50,000 to one person, one whole, family, one single family, let's say he give $50,000 to them. Guess what they're gonna do with that? Guess what they're gonna do with that? Guess what they're gonna do with it?
Spend it.
The mindset of a consumer. And they're not gonna spend on small stuff.
Gotta be extravagant. It's gotta have shine with it. It's gotta be shine to it. But see, this is the thing about again that if we this is what I'm saying, that conversations like we and you have, people embrace it. It's not all about getting on. All we just saying that we gotta be better educated, becoming entrepreneurs. And what I'm saying about, you don't have to have a lot of money right now to be an entrepreneur. That's why it's so important. And again, that some of us have to be in these meetings, talk about finance. We got to be in these boardrooms. We got to be in local boardrooms, or we got to be having a house. We go in an apartment, maybe have some food and have major discussion. Let's look around and stuff, how we can help our community, or we can help other people. Look, listen, I know there's a program that you can get your little food. You could buy a little property here and there. We got and then there's some that not willing to do it. That's on them. But we gotta start from somewhere. Family, I'm just saying this, that
I just know the best time
that it's gotta be eternal learning. We gotta understand eternal learning. That's why I coined that eternal learning. We gotta keep on having that. When you have eternal learning, you want to be educated. You want to learn about more things, how to enhance yourself, enhance your community, even enhance our people. Eternal learning is more important, family, and that's what I'm all about.
There is no way in the world. There's no way in the world, an entire apartment complex, 20 units, all black people, whole and tight. Everybody got stimulus, and nobody considered buying it.
And let me say this though. When I got
they won't have to pay rent ever again.
But you know what? Let me say this though. When I got my stimulus, right? I was in a lifetime situation. So I had to pay my bills and stuff. But what you saying, it went through my mind. I said, picture if I have a stimulus for $250,000. Yeah, I paid my bills off first, but you know what I would have done? I would buy that apartment complex. That's money.
You don't need 250,000.
I'm just saying it. I'm just right. I understand, but I'm just saying for example.
All of them talk about how they got to work hard, how they got to do all of this. That right there, that whole complex is a line of credit to get, yourself exactly what to purchase more units. Just by you getting that complex, that's a line of unit to get more complexes and buy the community.
Yeah.
You could buy the community just by getting that one. If you got 20 units, some of them, they got 50, 80 units. Everybody got stimulus. And you mean to tell me nobody ain't considered, if we're going to buy this community, let's come together.
Consumers. Yeah, because you can see the step out of being an entrepreneur, you gotta step out being a consumer. But quite a few of us, it's not like that. I'm willing to. There are some, but it's got to start from here.
We have to. When the next stimulus comes, we have to be prepared for that. We have.
But how many people is going to listen, bro?
We have to buy our communities. We have to.
Because there's going to be some going to say, why are you going to buy this community? They don't care about you. They don't like about you. And that is another conversation we got to deal with too. But as for me, I don't care to me. I said, still our people. I said, listen, we got to start from somewhere. But see.
And I think 200,000, if you can make 1,000 and just selling one product, I believe you can make 200,000 in selling one product.
Okay.
If you can make 1,000 selling one product, you can make 200,000 in selling one product.
But how many people is willing to do that, bro? We got to be honest. A small percentage.
But then you gotta. If you making 1,000 selling this product, you're gonna have to restock, buy a new product, and not get greedy once you get like 80,000 and become a consumer. You're gonna have to keep restocking on this one product until you get that 200,000. You get past 100,000, you can't be like, let me get me a Benz, let me get me a Lexus, let me get me a Tesla. You got to restock like you still broke until you get that 200,000. And what you do with that 200,000? Buy the apartment complex that nobody didn't want to buy when they had their stimulus. Then that become your line of credit.
Right. How many people want to do that? That's what I'm saying.
And they're gonna be like, hey, you bought this and like you bought this whole complex and nobody didn't want it. Yep, I bought it when nobody didn't want it.
I could tell you in Virginia.
The value went down as soon as y'all say y'all didn't want it.
I can say this in Virginia, but me living in Virginia for almost 12 years. And I'm the people say, oh, you picking on middle class. I'm not picking on middle class. I'm just trying to make a point. Because I actually see this when I born and raised in New York. When they was getting their money, they was not putting back in the community. They buy business, they go hang out, go on trips and stuff like that. And they have money. And also they have little inheritance from their job or from their parents and stuff. And so this is I always been saying this because I could talk with the people in the hood, and there are people who need to be helped too. Need to be
I can support going on trips because you can find other consumers that's willing to invest in your entrepreneurship. So I can see going. I can see traveling.
No. Let me explain myself. I ain't talking like going trip. I'm just talking about make sure you take care of your business first.
I was about to say I could if it's another hustle somewhere else,
Yeah,
if it's
I say if you
somewhere else,
traveling and trying to
if
make the
it's another
hustle,
thing
so
somewhere
be,
else, then
there's a lot of, but
I'm getting
right,
that investment.
right, but there's a lot of them in the middle class. They think they know how to make money, but they really don't. And you know what happened? They go back to square one, and you back here. So this what I'm saying is this that like the brother's saying, trying to find other avenues that you could make money. You don't have to be tied down to just a few. And I think that goes back to the mindset again. We got to learn, we got to open up our mindset to other opportunities to make money, to keep the money in our community. We just cannot just sell just, oh, real estate no more, or it could be this. No, we got to open our mind to this, to like for his mindset, like we are content creators. I am a brand. I'm a brand, no matter like it or not. I'm a brand, so I got to do whatever I can trying to pump money in my channel. So when I start making money in my channel, I could do other things. And that's not just one thing I do, because I'm trying to have other things outside too. We got to open our mind to other opportunities, and we got to
And
understand.
and if you want to grow the channel that way, then you could grow the channel that way. But you know, it, it goes back to that the business card factor, and you gotta hand out cards. You gotta call people. Hey, I got this new channel. Hey, you gonna check it out? Hey, I got this new channel. You gonna check it out? You're gonna have to text people and all of that. It's a lot of work, but you can get there.
A lot of people don't understand being a content creator. It's not easy. It's not easy because you're
Like,
constantly selling yourself in all levels all the time. You constantly putting yourself out there. You constantly promoting yourself. You constantly doing another thing. And sometimes it's not going to come when you want to, but you're putting yourself out there. But see, like the brother, I'm gonna tell what the brother that I'm talking to right now. He said you're underrated. Only you take one time. But you gotta put yourself out there. There's people say, "Man, you consistent." Well, look at your views up. I gotta be that's me. I'm consistent. I gotta keep on putting myself. I gotta keep up because I can't give up.
and you don't just put views out there. You don't just put content out on YouTube. You got what? TikTok. You got
Yeah,
Facebook.
I'm branching out, right?
You consistent on all of it. You're not just consistent on one platform. You
Right.
consistent on various platforms. Like you were saying earlier, oh, I got shorts. But if they go to your TikTok, you got content for days on TikTok. So it's not like you just got content in one area. The
Right.
problem is, the people are not looking, and it's not like you're not contacting because you contacting
You don't
everybody.
want to
I
look.
see you in there, like I see you in their comments on every platform under red darkness, and then you
Right.
see your real name under their comments in Facebook. So I see you in comments. It's no excuse for them not to see your content. But I guess you come out too real. And I don't know. If they don't want it here, then you may have to hit the road and make a book or something. You gonna have to put it in their face. You gonna have to. This is what I've been saying all these years. Like for real, you may have to put it in their face.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know what? And brother, I'm going to talk to you offline soon about that because I really thinking about that for the last 3 years because it's not like I do shorts now, so I got you know what? My shorts is the number one grind that think on that. You know I'm up to 92.
90. Oh, that's 92. That's pretty
And I
good.
started and I started that like last year, but I wasn't doing all that much like last year. But like I said, from like maybe from November from last year on, I don't do it every day, but whatever I do it, I try to put 3 or 4, and I'm up to 92. And so, but see, if you go to you always check mine anyway. But if you go to those, I told them all the time, I said, listen, put some comments. I want to know how you feel. They don't want to put no comments. You don't really put the comments. Besides the miss, when she have time.
Amen. Amen.
And a few and two or three more. That's it.
Amen.
So, but I'm not doing my part.
Boy, I'm not really trying to over comment, but
No. I'm just trying to make a point here.
I know
At least
people
you take the
get
time.
caught in comments too much.
Take the
They be
time,
like,
brother.
"Oh my God, how you put so many? You ain't got so many comments. I got all these comments. Nobody else don't want to leave me comments." I'm like, "I'm sorry. I that's what they told me to do when I first started. To comment every
But
video
the
I
comments
do.
supposed to be better for the algorithm anyway.
Comment every
I wish I
video.
could get so many comments. I can't even get 5. I'm not complaining. No comment. My comments over 4. I'll be happy. Algorithm is going up.
Yeah, everybody complain while I leave comments. They be like, you
Good
leave
for
a
your channel.
comment. Don't you know other people want to comment?" I'm like, "What? I gotta make way for somebody else to comment? They could still comment."
But see, we go back again for that consumer mindset.
I gotta make way for somebody else to comment that you don't even know gonna comment on the video. You're not even sure they gonna comment on the video, but I gotta make way for them. Like they said, they're not commenting because I commented. That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
I tell people all the time, if you go to my channel throughout the years, there are quite a few live streams that I did throughout the years don't have no comments.
Yeah, I see them. I went to like most of them in the beginning.
Yeah,
and I
right. Y'all told me all the time, comment. They don't want to comment.
Nobody comment on this one. I like the ones that nobody comment on, so I can be the first one to comment on.
Yeah,
I like when it got like a year or more, and then like I'll be the first person that comment on it. Like, oh my God, I'm glad I did comment on this one. I'm glad I did.
They don't comment.
I like finding them on anybody YouTube channel. I like finding them. I like being the first to comment.
They don't want to comment. I said, why you don't want to comment? It takes up, but I see you comment on others. But you don't want to comment on us.
You remember my community tab? I haven't changed it, but it talks about this. You know, if you remember correctly, I talk about while we're worrying about, or while we're busy like trying to find the next troll to block, or while we're trying to find the next YouTuber to comment back, Facebook has just earned another $1 million. You know, and the problem with that is that if we are YouTubers, we don't have time to focus on who commenting and who not. And I didn't write this for you. I wrote this for that person that was looking for the comment from other people. And that's the reason why I wrote it, because they're looking for comments from people that never comment on a video. Like they never comment on this video. They had like 5 years to comment on this video. That's exactly what I said. But I left that for them so they could see, like, look, the founders of Facebook making millions of dollars while you worrying about like somebody else leaving you a comment on this video. If you're trying to make your million, you need to focus on the people that are leaving comments. You know, so yeah, that's what I did. Yeah.
It just for me. It just for me. It's that now I'm talking as a content creator, and my brand is that you put yourself out there. You know you do the work. You know you've been through things, and you know you've been on there like 3 hours, 2 hours, maybe hour and a half, and you get only 23 views, 50 views, or less than that. But you put yourself out there. You keep putting yourself out there. And I'm not saying that, I'm complaining. I'm not complaining. But sometimes it'd be nice. I told people, listen, hit the like button. Then some of them don't even want to hit the like button. There's some of them don't want to do nothing. They just want to be there, and that's it.
You got to guerrilla campaign it. And you got to guerrilla campaign this. You're gonna have to really, really really let people know you here. Like, for real, you gonna have to do that. Like people don't want to see you, they gonna see you. Like you gonna have to. If you gonna do the Facebook, like you gonna have to get it out there on Facebook. If you gonna do it on a community tab, get it out there on the community tab. If you're gonna do it on comments, get it out there on comments. Hey, look, I'm checking your stuff out. Don't let them know that you need them to comment, but let them know you watching them.
Yeah.
Because if you keep like, oh, why you don't comment me back? Then they're gonna get annoyed. I want them to be annoyed that I'm commenting too much. like that's it. Like I want them to be hey, and that's exactly what happened. You don't gotta let them know. You don't gotta let them know. Hey, look, you need to comment on my stuff. Let them know that they can't keep up with you commenting on theirs.
But this the thing, I do be commenting on other people's stuff throughout the years.
And you're gonna have to guerrilla campaign that. You know what guerrilla warfare is? When you shoot at everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's guerrilla warfare. When you shoot at everything. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. It's real hard to like get out of mindset of like I don't care no more. I don't like if you want this brand to stand out, it cannot stay here. It has to move up. You have to surpass everybody. The wisdom already there, but you got to surpass.
Yeah, Jeff. Oh, yeah, no, you absolutely right. No.
The wisdom already there. You got to surpass everybody.
Because I believe that this is what I feel. You two, this ain't me. I need to. Cause you know what? It was so funny. I talked to somebody would talk to me because they see my page. They check me out. They said, why nobody don't hire you to talk at oratoriums and other places? Huh? Why? Why is this?
You can easily get booked yourself. All you gotta do is just call up your local convention center. Hey, when next time can I speak?
That's true.
That's it. That's all you gotta do. When can I speak? That's it. And they got a lot of stuff. Like if you check your newspaper, well, a lot of people don't read the newspaper. I do, but I know you read the newspaper. If you check the newspaper, they got a lot of events that you can go to, and all you gotta do is let them know you're a YouTuber. You just want to get your name out. That's it. I'm a YouTuber. Hey, can you follow me? I'm a YouTuber. Can you subscribe? I'm a YouTuber. Can you subscribe? I'm a YouTuber. Can you subscribe? Just go to these events.
Right.
Go to these events. Like you said, we need to be in the boardroom. We need to be at the city hall. We need to be at the governor's office. We need to get the governor to subscribe. I'm telling you, get the mayor to subscribe. Get all of them.
It's so funny.
In your back pocket. I guarantee you.
Yeah. But so funny you say that. Yeah. It's so funny you say that because when I was setting up this live this morning, right? And when I finished it, I was going through YouTube. Do you know they was talking about gossip? And I was outside looking in. I wasn't in the chat. When he first got on, it was 150 people in the chat. Now this is why I'm letting people know this is what I was waiting to do my live. This live right now, I was waiting to do my live because I finished everything, and you
100.
know, it was 150 people start off. You know, by close to the time I started this, 11:35 a.m. this morning, it went up close to 3,000. 3,000. And I hear people talk about gossip. There's people talking about, oh yeah, they shouldn't do this and that. So for me, I'm outside looking at my channel. I got over 2,100 something subscribers.
But
With my videos and my live streams together, I got close to 1.8.
But think about this. TD Jakes, Joel Osteen, all of them, they preach on Sunday. Now, here's the thing. When they preach on Sunday, like today, while you were going live, they only had 200, 300. And people, like you said, gossip, only they have thousands. How do they outdo them? We don't know. These professional people, how do they outdo? I don't know. But I can tell you one thing: when you do get the Under Red Darkness brand out there, it's gonna be so many people hitting you up till you gonna want to break.
I know that's gonna happen.
You gonna want to break. You gonna be like, man, I remember when I couldn't get nobody. You gonna be looking
for years.
God gonna give it to you. When you get it, you gotta be like, Lord, what this? This is what I asked for.
But you know what? I feel I would embrace it because you know why? Because I'm doing part of God's purpose. My purpose is to help people anyway, and that's why I think about my parents. Sometimes I think about my parents, what they instill in me, and I'm so appreciative of that. It's because sometimes when you get older, that's when you really know. I said, oh, that's what they was doing when I was younger. This is what so. Despite my parents ain't had that much, they always say that you need to learn about this. You need to learn about that. If you experience that, you make sure you hold that. Because you experience it, man. You do that. That's why, like, I always had. If people go to my chat, I know about this. I know about that. Even I don't have the knowledge of it. I know somebody else had the knowledge of it. But see, that's me. So because I got it from my late parents, I learned it from my late father's side. Also, I learned it from my late mother's side. So maybe we didn't have a lot of money, but the wisdom and the other things that you had to go through life, you got to experience that, and it was going to help you. And it's going to help you when you get older. So I feel like what you were saying that my time will come. I just got to keep on pressing.
But when it comes, I'm telling you, you're gonna be like, Lord, did I really ask for this?
I'm gonna be did that come? I'm gonna be like this.
At first, you're gonna be like, yeah, this really me, Lord. Okay. But then after like 3 days, you're gonna be like, Lord, they didn't go away. Oh my.
I'm gonna do a special live. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a special live, and one of the person I'm gonna meet you. I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have a few others. The day ones. And I'm going to tell them that I said, tell the people what they were saying about the underrated gospel. Oh, they said you wasn't this. They said you wasn't that. And I said, I want people to understand these are my day ones that they hear from other people. See, people fail to understand when you do things God's way, benefits would happen, but it's not going to come when you want to.
It's gonna be on God's timing.
It's gonna be on God's time. So long as I know that I'm on God's time, Because God prepare me. He preparing me for the this people that now talk spiritually. Now God preparing me for the benefit, for the fruit. I gotta be ready for the fruit, family.
So,
God will give me. That be being humble. That means accept counsel. Now I ain't talking about humanity counsel. I'm talking accept spiritual counsel, cultural counsel. The me, so I can be a better me. So when the God give me the balance of it, it's like, oh, what? And you know, and God, that's what I'm saying. God always on time now.
Hey, you gonna go to people that's gossiping, and then y'all no longer active.
I'm keeping it fact because this is what I'm saying. When you put God first,
yeah, I see
ain't
people
gonna come your way all the time. You got to go through trials and tribulation. This people that understand this. You know, people because again, people want to be entitled. God is not entitled.
Exactly. I see people that
God not.
I see people that gossip when I started, and they're not active anymore. So I know that things do change when you are active.
Things got to change. If you're a better person, things got to change. Surroundings got to change. So I have to understand here that God preparing me. And yeah, I'm going to get off sometimes. I feel wrong. But as long as you get back on. And I have to understand that, you know, yeah, you going through it throughout the years, brother JT. Yeah, I know it hurts you. And you see other people, you try to do my way, but you see other people, but you got to understand that the devil's words. And they not gonna last long. They probably last throughout the years, but they ain't gonna last long. I got something good for you. I got something that could be everlasting. I got stuff that eternal learning. So this is what I'm saying. I gotta be at it. It's not that, oh yeah, I want to be at this to be at it. I gotta be at it. Because somebody needs to be helped.
So how you really feel about the African diaspora? Because it's black people everywhere. So it's not really just in America. It wasn't just slaves here. It was slaves everywhere.
Everywhere, right. What I think about him?
What you think about the African diaspora of slaves being everywhere? Because
They need people.
black
They
slaves
need
is
people to
everywhere.
talk about.
We were enslaved in almost every nation we was put in. Even
Yeah,
in
right. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm saying that's a conversation that I'm willing to have. I go back. I don't think you heard it because you were trying to get on. But I was talking about people in Germany enslaved us as a people in the late 1800s. Look it up. Let's talk about it because these countries want to act like, oh, we never enslaved you. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. It was a global trade. It's just that people talk about America because it's much more commercial. I mean, it was commercialized, but we was enslaved all over the place. So let's have this conversation. Let's talk about these countries, and they still making money off our people.
the reason why they say that is because when Germans moved to America in the 1700s, they were fighting against slavery. In fact, the first abolitionist document is by a German person in the 1700s. So that's why they probably said that. But yeah, in America, yeah, they were against it. But over there in Germany, yes, they were all for it. Yeah, they were all
They're all for it. And these are public documents. Every time you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back what I used to do a little bit. I'm gonna start exposing these countries that enslave our people in their countries. I used to do that and I stopped because I was wrong. I think I'm gonna go back doing that.
But Germany have already given out reparations for black slavery. They're giving out reparations for the Holocaust. Germany done gave out reparations. Like you can't, we as Americans can't be like, oh, y'all enslaved the black Americans, because when they got to America, they was fighting against slavery. So
I'm glad you let me know that. That's good for Germany. But so the America, you need to follow Germany's footsteps. Then. But you know, this USA.
well, I think the same thing with France. France, you know, France had funded us during the Civil War, funded the North during the Civil War. They
Yeah.
funded the North during the Civil War with Haiti's money. Now, understand this, that Haiti was paying France when, like, they funded the North for the Civil War. And get this, Haiti sent soldiers to America to fight alongside the black people in the North, to show them how to actually win. Like, are you kidding me? Like, why Haiti don't get enough? Haiti don't get their flowers for what they did for the black,
And
Americans.
they continually should too.
Haiti don't get their flowers. They do
Oh,
not get their flowers. Right now, they're killing like crazy over there.
yeah.
You know, so they're shooting like crazy. You
And
know,
Haiti was the first country that gained their independence centuries ago. They was the first. I'm
um,
talking people look like us.
documentally, yes, but physically, no, because like I said, they were still paying France, so they were not independent financially. You know, they were still paying France, even though they killed off every Frenchman that was living in France at the time. France had sent a fleet of ships there to like extract money from France, to extract money from Haiti. Haiti was paying a debt of, what was that, $20 billion, and they didn't get done paying that until 2008. And guess who was getting the money from them then? America. It was no longer France. France had gave Haiti's debt to America after World War II ended for freeing Haiti from Hitler. You made me study, so you made me study.
No, I think it's good, but I say this that like the people talk when they talk reparations, there are some people they say it's a tiring conversation. But I say this that to hit America, you got to hit America that historical content. People want to throw money here and there. Or we need to no. I think you got to hit America, and you got to hit America where it's at, and it's those amendments. It's not really. Sometimes they get the money. It's those amendments, and that's how you got to beat them. And we got to hit them. We got to start hitting them in just the United States. We got to hit them internationally. So United Nations have
I
to.
don't, I don't know about us getting reparations in America, because almost every country done paid reparations to black people. So, except for France to Haiti, they never paid reparations. But
This country paid reparations.
Spain did it to Dominican Republic. Like almost every other nation got reparations. So it's, I don't know why America don't want to do it. I don't know. But I can tell you this. But I can tell you this: you would hate for the country. You would hate for the. Remember, the Bible say the first will become the last, and the head will. You are the head, not the tail. You are a borrower. You are a lender, not a borrower. So remember, what happens in the darkness will come to the light. So one day, the person that is the majority will eventually become the minority, and the race that is the minority will become the majority. So one day, the white people gonna be asking us for reparations. Now that is worse than us not getting reparations. That is worse. When they ask us for reparations, I would rather that than me receiving reparations. I'd rather them ask me, oh, we put you in this country. Now you guys are like running the country. Give us reparations. That is what I want to happen.
I'm gonna be.
What if you run a country, you still want reparations? What if you're the leading race of the nation?
We not getting reparations. Where were you?
Okay. Everyone wants reparations. And well, almost everyone that
No.
doesn't want.
Let's stick to the topic of African descent.
Okay, African descent Americans, African descent Americans
Yes.
want most want reparations.
Yes.
But I don't want reparations. I don't. I want there to be following generations where the leader of this superpower that they call America, the United States of America, to be the African descent American, to be the leader, to
Right.
run the. If that's the case, then we don't need reparations because we are in charge of the nation. And I guarantee you, the nation will be stronger then. The nation will be stronger than it's ever been. It'll be the greatest nation that ever existed. Because you know why? We know what it's like to be at the bottom. And we made it all the way to the top. But then the white man, the white race in America, the white American, gonna be like, we, the one that brought you here. You need to pay us reparations. That's what I want.
Right, but at the same time,
That's what I want. I want them to ask me for reparations.
right, but at the same time, we cannot say just the white race. We got to say other races too, because there are other races still oppose us too, still oppress us. So we got to throw them. We got to throw them with the white
The
ones.
only reason why they are oppressing us is because the white race, the white American oppressed us first.
Right,
So
I get that.
you gotta devenom the snake at the fangs. You gotta devenom that snake at the fangs. That's it. Once you do that, that's it. Everybody else like, okay, we get it. Y'all running it.
But see, this is the thing about it, right? Some of us is, and I'm talking about in this country, are in prominent positions, saying that we don't need reparations. We already got our own reparations.
And
So this is what I would tell them: if you do
we
not
don't.
want it, give it to somebody out there that needs it. So don't say when you talk reparations, you should say nothing. Give it away.
The only reason why I say we don't need reparations, think about this. Think about it. We just talked about this consumerism stuff. So if you give, let's say you give $1,000 a month to every slave descendant, they gotta be proven slave descendant. Like you gotta look in the family tree and they're a descendant of a slave. That's some white people too are descendants of slaves too now. They got black in their family too. They call them Indian, but they got black in their family too. But if you give reparations $1,000 to every descendant of a slave in America, I guarantee you consumerism gonna start and even get worse. It's gonna be out of control. You think anybody gonna be like, oh, we got reparations, we're gonna be entrepreneurs? You think the whole like race gonna be like that?
It's not going to be like that. But this goes back to my point again. That we got to handpick. So this is what I'm saying. All right, if we gonna say reparations, I said for example, these are the requirements. Reparations.
Oh, so you got rules to get it. Oh, you got so it just can't be a descendant to a slave. It got to be rules behind what you do with
No,
the
no, no,
money.
no, 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 no. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm talking about African descent. I'm talking about again changing the mindset from consumers to entrepreneur. So if you want to be consumer, that means that you gotta. That means you gotta probably go to class or do somewhere. You could go, so you could be entrepreneur because we only just a lot of us don't know entrepreneur. So these are requirements to follow. Now, if you don't follow these requirements, that's on you. You can't complain because this is what I'm saying.
That's what they should do with the stimulus. They should do that with the stimulus. Like instead of just handing out stimulus to everybody, they should be like, "Hey, look, y'all gonna have to invest."
And no, this is what I'm saying. But right, I understand you talking about the stimulus. But see, this is what I'm talking about. America ain't gonna never do it because this is a capitalistic country. So they don't care. They always gonna try to keep people right here. And some that leaks out of there and keep it right here. And so
But,
that's what I'm saying, that we gotta break it.
but capitalism is not a bad thing if you can manage your capital. It's not.
Understand what I'm saying? But it's not helping. But it's not helping. That's the problem.
Some people got to manage their capital, and a lot of people don't.
They are some up top. They still don't know how to manage capital.
That
But
too.
they trying to tell people down here what to do. So this is what I'm saying. If a person up top don't know how to manage capital, that's a dangerous person. That person needs to go. But the sad thing about it, you already got a 200,
It's a lot of
300 ahead of our generation wealth, and that is the problem.
what generational wealth. Generational. So you mean to tell me if you were, let's say, $100 million richer, if you were $100 million richer, and you got nephews and nieces that you want to pass it down to, then you know that your will is going to them, or it's going back to, the nation. Like, what would you do? Like, would you just give it back to the nation, or would you give it to them, even though you know that they not? Well, they probably are fit to run it, but it's gonna be generational wealth.
I ain't getting back, but all right, all right, okay. Let's go more on your point then. Then you give it to them. Do they have the mindset to understand to keep the money flowing so other family members could benefit, and even our family, even our community? There's a catch because we never really experienced or we never really had.
Who it go to? Would you doomed to give it back to the nation? If they don't know how to invest, they don't know where to put the money. There are people that you can hire to make sure they like invest. There are people you can hire, but guess what? That person is gonna get richer. That person is gonna get richer just for making sure they invest the money. That person is getting richer.
Oh, let me read this comment. This for you, this for you, one. He said, "Yo, King Dog." He said, "Yo, 1SP. I would like to apologize for what happened earlier, and it was nice to meet you and to talk to you."
Likewise, brother. Likewise, brother.
Yeah, but all right. But get back what he's saying. It's for me. It's just that I'm just that man that I will to break the system. I'm willing to break the system, start from over, and even the ones who do not want to be, that do not want to do this right, y'all go ahead. Here is.
Oh,
You
so
go.
you,
Go.
so even if family can't match the money, you gonna find somebody that can match the money and give it to later generations,
Why not?
and then be like,
I'm
"Hey,
not.
check and see."
Why I gonna give my money that you're gonna screw it up? You don't know. You don't know the big picture of it, and you're gonna screw it up. Not just for me, but
But
screw
for
up
the
for
whole
our
race.
people that our people had died for. They ain't get a dime. They ain't get no benefits of that. And then you talking to no. Here's yours. Goodbye. Don't even
Wow,
come back over here.
that's how you do family. Wow. Wow. Well, they better be good stewards.
Bro, listen. Understand what I'm saying? I'm all about family. I'm all about being together. I'm all about that. I'm all about saving the family. But there are even some, they're not thinking like me and you talking. They're not thinking, they're not doing that. So why I still gotta continue holding their hand?
Okay, I get you now. I get you. I get you. But there are.
Sorry, I'm not. These
But,
are the ones we right now. Some of us as a people, these are the ones are sabotaging what we talk about, bro.
but your nieces and nephews aren't. You know, they. You already say that they love you and they look up to you. So
That's right.
especially your nieces look up to you. So you already say they look.
They're the ones that really sort of need it and understand the plight of us as a people. So we gotta talk to them and understand. They got to know. Listen, there are people that before you had died. And they have to understand that. Now, if you understand that, you understand the flight, here you go, let's build. But if not, I'm not doing no.
Uh, I know you definitely gonna get that. I know you definitely gonna be up in the millions, but woo, your family boy, they gonna have to act right.
Understand what I'm saying? Why I'm going to give it to certain family members that don't appreciate, but the ones that really, really need it, they still got to get cut out? That's not fair.
Oh, so yeah,
Why a family member right
you got
here, they
you
got,
got consumers in your family too. Oh Lord,
huh?
you got consumers in your family too.
Then we
Oh,
got consumers all everywhere.
hey, but I go to a family reunion, ain't nothing but consumers.
Say it.
Ain't nothing but consumers. I'm like, what is this?
I'm not sure. I can't know. Now you know me now. You didn't know me then. When I put in that work for years,
Yep, when I was trying to blow up my channel, you didn't shut me out. That's right.
shut me out then. Oh, and then you got some women. Oh, you look good. That. But you didn't want to holler at me then. No.
When I
Goodbye.
when I showed you my channel, when I was seeing you all them when I was seeing you all them links, you ain't coming.
You
You ain't
wasn't coming nowhere. Now I'm the best good looking in the world. Look, you know. And even family members, hey, I remember you. Yeah, I remember you did an underrated talk. No, you looking at my brother one SP comment. That's why you said it. Get out of here with that. Listen. I was a special ed, but I'm not dumb.
oh,
Stop.
that's good.
We gotta have these talks.
He said Tiger Woods finished the Masters at 16 over par today.
That's great. That's good. That's good.
I thought he would have lost his touch by now, but
Uh,
he getting better.
you know what I think? I think that I think if he win four more majors, he'd be an all-time winner and stuff. Yeah, I know sports too, y'all too. I know a little something too. But I really believe if Tiger get himself together, health wise, and he get on the road,
But he's still playing.
but he's playing. But I'm saying like half a Tiger can't even. Nobody can't beat no half a Tiger. Tiger get on the road, it's a wrap. That's gonna be one of the greatest sports stories ever. Here, this man right here, he come back and win it all, and he the best ever done it. Oh man, that'd be the best story. Nobody can the best story. But get
They
back.
always say that. They always say that. They always say he the best. They always say he the best.
But look how they played him. I'm like, but get back. What I'm saying is this
I'm not even a Tiger fan. I'm more of a VJ fan. I'm
who?
more of a VJ fan. I miss VJ, man. VJ, the guy from Fiji.
Yeah, I didn't come up.
VJ Sims.
Oh, you like him? Yeah, but people, people feel like when you come in and you come with like indulge of money, they figure like I'm talking about family feel. Oh yeah, I should give. No, he wasn't talking about that VJ. K Dolphin.
All right, so back to what we was, man. Yeah, the family, man. The family, man.
Not
Really?
giving up. No. Not give even like even like if I'm with somebody or they can't no not even blood. I'm not doing that because it's not helping me in the long run of what I want to do to help our people. It's taken away from me. That I scribed and for the backs of our people in the past, and I'm just gonna give it to family because you say no, you stingy. You're right. I am stingy, but I am stingy for the right reasons. You doggone right. But here's your money. Go over there. Don't come back over here. Cause right over here is all about building, all about helping people, so they can continue to they can have the opportunity too. No, I'm not. No, not. Oh no, people could say they were. Oh, you don't want to be bothered. Yeah, you know what? You know what? That's good because I got said there's a lot of me, a lot of those like me want to be bothered with me, want to be helped. All right, bye.
That's why Trump did his oldest son. Here go your cut. Bye.
No cut. Make and I'm gonna do one thing better. Listen, I'm gonna do one thing better. I'm gonna send people so they could grow your money. How about that? So you don't have to come back to me. Listen, I make my money. There you go. I'm happy for you. I could do that because I'm trying to have a righteous mindset and a righteous heart. I'm trying. So I go one thing for I throw a little money, so resources, so you could definitely make money.
So they're gonna be like Uncle Jay here. Uncle Jay, I'm making more bread than you. You gonna be like, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for
But
you.
I understand this though. You making money to me, but my money will be much more sustainable because I'm having my money here. I'm gonna have my money here. I'm gonna have my money here. So I'm always going to have making
It's
money.
gonna be in every black community in America. It's gonna be in every black community in America. When you see a rich black neighborhood, you gotta know that's Jerryville right there. That's Jerryville. Every rich black neighborhood has Jerryville right there.
And I'm having all the place. So the family members talking about I make more money in one way or other. You're gonna pay me anyway.
Jerryville. All these
Because I'm
rich
having
black
money all over the place. I'm not gonna have money over here. I don't have money here. I'm having my money all over the place so our people could grow. So the niece and them, I was like, oh, look at that. I got more money. You gotta pay me anyway. When you come in the neighborhood, you gotta pay me anyway. You gotta pay the ones that live there anyway. So it doesn't make a difference to me.
Jerryville.
Jerryville. Yeah, Jerryville. Pay up. They thank you. Come on, you got pay the interest. There you go. Hey, you rich. What are you worried about it? Hey, how you
Yeah, he gotta be the money gotta be going back. So it's gonna be a self-sustaining community in every major city.
Yes.
Self-sustaining community. Doctors,
lawyers. And then the ones want to invest, it's gotta be along the lines. If not, goodbye, have a good rich, have a good life. So
it's gonna be doctors, lawyers,
supermarkets. It's gotta be some discipline. It got to be order. How do you that's what I told people. How do you think how people think how to when Tulsa, Oklahoma was operating before they got burned down. It has to be order.
And the problem is that they didn't have like more than one community. If they would have had like one in every major city, that would get burned down. We'll go to this one. Like they should have did more than one. Like you said for Jerryville. Like every major city. It's gonna be a jury.
Yeah, but this one I'm saying, but I understand. Tulsa, Oklahoma, because back then it was different, so they had to do it like that. So I can't fault them for that. You hear what I'm saying? But the way how they did them, it's wrong, and we got to keep on hammering it down. There's just white people was just because Tulsa, Oklahoma said we want our own. We want to build our own, and they did not like that because to them you took advantage of our system. But it was like the way I look at it like this: if they want to have their own white people, what's wrong with have our own? Y'all got it. I said, even I said that y'all have 200, 300 years ahead of us of generation wealth anyway. Why you gotta burn them down? In other countries, in other places around the United States decades ago. But see, we don't want to talk about that.
The reason why they burned that place down was because the soldiers came back, and like I guess one of them. Police like spit on one of their shoes and they hit the police back. Then other police came and like they had just got the military, so they ready up to.
But they was gonna burn it down anyway, bro.
Shoot all these cops. Do. They had to get the National Guard in there.
But you know what?
I think like almost only 2 black people died. And the rest of everybody else got arrested.
Yeah, but I'm saying they was gonna do it anyway because it was in the atmosphere. They do not listen. Back then, even right now, if anybody that's black, that African descent, that had that self-reliance, that learned from our ancestors and learn from the ones from above, and stand up for our people. This country don't like it. So let's have a conversation about that. And please, I tell people that listen from the outside right now, please don't say it doesn't happen like that, because it is. And please don't put what about other peoples of color? What about them? They enslaved us too back then. You don't think I know about that?
But
so I'm saying like this. Let's have a discussion about that too. But see,
they put Mexicans. They put Mexicans in slavery too in America.
Why you want to talk about that? They are. In Mexico, they got African stuff in Mexico that people don't want to talk about. They're trying to hide it. They were Africism. They want to hide that.
Yeah, but they put them slaves in. They put Mexicans in slavery too. was enslaved.
But see, this is the thing, right? That I get pissed off over. And I'm glad you're bringing up our Mexicans that was enslaved. It seems like I'm not talking about us. I'm not talking about what we talking about now. But it seems like throughout the years, when we talk about our struggle, continue our struggle, not talking about you, they bring up other people who was enslaved. They bring this up. No, I don't want to talk about them. Let's stick to the subject.
Okay, it'll be us then.
No,
It'll
not
be
talking
us
about
then.
you. I'm not talking about you because see, you say that at a spiritual at a spiritual person. So I get that about humanity. I get that from you. So I respect that. But I'm talking about the others, not you. I'm talking about the others.
But you're right about them having stuff in Mexico that pertains to Africa. I would think that happened because like if you with people that came from Africa in slavery, then you would have their stuff. You would be able to hold on
Yes.
to their stuff. So it's a big connection between Mexicans and the black
It's
people.
always been a bit right, and that's what I'm saying. But in this country, it seems like there's a disconnect. But if you go to Mexico, I seen it all through TV, all through Mexico, nothing but Africans.
They even have an African festival in what you call it in February.
Yeah,
In Black History Month, Mexico
and Black
have
History Month. Yeah.
they have a slavery African festival in Black History Month in Mexico. So that
So
that's
let me make
that's
this
taking on.
let me make this announcement before we continue. Welcome to my channel, Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. We got Brother Kane was up in here, and he great what he do. And also we got my day one brother here, one SP. And this is
Who else in the
Sunday.
building?
Huh?
Who else in the building?
That's it.
Oh Lord,
Brother K in the building. That's it.
I'm
Everybody
back
else left.
back up there.
Yeah, he's in the chat. He says this is the sixth Sunday conversation with the number one grinder. Please share this out. Hit the like button. Oh, he bounced out. So I hope he come back and do that. You know, if you want to hit the donation, please do that. That'd be greatly appreciated. Oh, let me see. He probably can't even get back in. I sent a copy in. Yeah. So I might get off soon because I got a yeah. So you want to hit Kitty, if you want to drop something. There you go, right there. Like, share, subscribe to my channel. Already darker donations accepted. Cash app $ capital JT 53000. PayPal.me/ all in caps JT Black 53. That'd be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Right? So, always a pleasure. Don't worry about it. Many more to come. Many more to come. You know, many more to come. You know, so I'm gonna yeah. So there goes the link right there in case your brother want to come back. Anybody want to come? I don't think I'll be here that long. Oh, I'll be here. Oh wow. You know, so yeah. I get cooking and stuff. I'm making some nachos. Nachos and stuff. I already got the stuff for it and stuff. So well, yeah. So you know, people said, drink some water. Ain't nothing wrong with drinking water. You gotta drink some acid. That's what I got. Yeah, so I gotta make that a little later on. It's gonna take a little time and stuff. Now, there are people say when they make nachos, they usually make it. I do mine's ground beef. Ground beef tastes better, but you could do it with a ground turkey. Nothing wrong with ground turkey, but ground beef, or but it's just the grease, So, um, I'm looking forward to. I ain't had that in a minute too, so like that. So I'm gonna load that up. Well, so we'll wait until the brother comes back. If not, I'm gonna close out in a few minutes. I definitely want to make some food. Just get hungry. Get hungry. So okay, thank you. Oh, that's right. The bull played the next. Yeah, okay. We'll see. You gonna come back, but we need to have these conversations. Also, very important. So yeah. So I'll be right back. Give me some drink. I'm back. I'm back. You hit the like button. You hit the like button. Got some great conversation. Me and King had a great conversation earlier. Follow up with brother One SP. Hope he's all right and everything. And yeah. So Kane Dolphin, if you still there, press one. If you're still here, press one. Kane Dolphin, if you're still here, let me know. If not, I keep on talking. I'll probably stay a few more minutes, family, then I'm gonna close this out. But see, we gotta have these conversations. But I still ain't gonna let it go about what happened in the daycare. I wish that I meant to bring that up with one SP. Cause no, he was talking about it briefly when he commented on one of my lives. So, but yeah, but we're gonna talk about this. So hopefully tomorrow or the near future, I'm gonna try to reach out some of the sisters. They can come on here and they could talk about it. Mix with the men, you know. Mix with the men. Because this got to be addressed. I'm gonna see could I have a special. And I'm gonna have some stuff out. We ain't change no subject. Don't bring up no this. Don't bring up that. We not no. No. People say you can't stop person. Oh yes, I can. Oh yes, I can. Now I told people to stick to the substance stuff. That's why, like with people, when people had in your channel, they say, "Yeah, underrated." When you talk about, okay, that's what we talk about. That's what we talk. Hey, what's going on? Salute to you, fam. I ain't see you in a minute. How you been? How you been? Yeah, I want to talk. I want to do some basketball talk. You want to come up? Let me know you want to come up. Yeah, I want to do some basketball talk. Yeah, hold on. Hold on for a second. Yeah, cause I know a little basketball. You know, basketball talk. Hold on for a second. Cause I know a little basketball. Yeah, let me know you want to come up, brother. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, been busy with the family. Just found out. Oh, congratulations. Much blessings to you and the family. Maybe it could be a next time. But I do talk about basketball though. I talk basketball. I'm a New Yorker, so I do want to talk basketball. Other spaces in basketball too. This channel, we talks about everything. So I love my channel. Other people love my channel. Talk about everything. No? Let's go. Let me matter of fact, stay right there. I'm gonna get my email. There goes my email right there. Let me know you have it. And shoot me an email right now and let me know. That's my email right there. I want you to copy it down. Because when I do some sports and politics, I want you to be part of it. Definitely, yeah. We can talk about basketball right now. We can talk about basketball back in the days. We can talk about all that stuff. Yeah. We can talk about sport, any type of sport too. Don't make a difference. I'm very astute. I am. So back in the days, I used to have a sports show with my brother Chief Stay Sleep, better known as DS1. We talking about sports a few years ago. Look it up. Go deep in my channel, y'all. Go deep. Me and DS1 were talking about sports. Better know as Chief Stay Sleep. That brother knows, he younger than me. He knows sports too. Okay. Hold on, bro. Stay right there. Do not go nowhere. Hold on. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere yet. Stay right there. I just sent you an email. Let me know. Let me know you got it. No, you got it. I just sent you. I just shot your email. What your unbiased of the era of the what super unbiased era of basketball you talking about? What year? What era? I would love to know that. I would love to know that. Got it. Okay. You gotta let me know what the good times that you want to come because I'm doing like I do sports and politics. So you want to talk about politics, you can talk politics too. But also you want to talk about sports, we can talk about sports. What era you unbiased with? I want to know. I see when it comes to basketball, I go back. Well, we can talk about any eras, yeah. How is that? Do you hate this era of basketball? Let me ask you that. Cause I really don't care about this era of basketball. I really don't. It don't appeal to me. You know, I'm a '60 baby, so you know I'm Generation X. So I watch what Clyde Frazier, you know, on TV. You know, I the late great Will Chamberlain. You know, I watched him when I was little. You know, great how he is, Bill Russell, the late great Bill Russell. You know, the late Oscar Robertson, Bob Cousy, the late great Elgin Baylor. Yeah, yeah, we could talk about that. Yeah, so I grew up. I played ball, so I grew up that to be a complete basketball player, you gotta know some offense and defense and play and stuff. Be a team player, So, and I know historical content too. So, that's what I bring. So 80s was no joke either. 80 was some good ball playing back too. A lot of people be talking about 90s, 90s. I understand it, but the 80s back then, they played something. They got some great players back then too. 80s, 70s, and 80s too. 80s too. And so when people talk about, oh, you got to be a great player, win a championship, that's not true. There's a lot of great players made an impact in the NBA. Never won a championship. One of them is Alex English. Sidney Moncrief. Underrated. Underrated great. I could say Mark Quiet, but he got I can't say him because when he was at Dallas, they had a crew too. Back in the mid '80s, going to the late '80s, they can never beat the Celtics, but they had some great teams in the Mavericks back then. Like I said, the mid '80s going toward the late '80s, they had some great teams, but they can never beat the Celtics. Then Mark Aguirre, got traded to the Detroit Pistons after that. Y'all know what happened after that. Oh, so we have to understand to put everything in a certain content. People don't know. So, so, but I'm gonna reach out to you, brother, and let me know it's a good time. So we definitely can talk about sport. Definitely can talk about basketball and other sports too. But like I said, it's always a pleasure to have you, and y'all gonna see him real soon on here. Y'all see him real soon. And we gonna live this up. We gonna live this channel up. Yeah, we're gonna talk about everything. I'm gonna get back to talk about everything I used to. Because sometimes I know that it was at times, I ain't gonna say limit myself, but I was on talk about certain things and other things go in the back, but little by little, I'm bringing some stuff back. I'm bringing some stuff back. But we talk about everything on this channel. Impact people's lives, stuff like that. So just want to thank y'all. On behalf of my channel, The Underrated Darkness, yours truly, the #1 grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. And please like this channel, like this. No, he didn't. You talking about the late great Moses Malone. I think in '82, I think that's when the 76ers traded Darryl Dawkins to New Jersey Nets. It'll be a pleasure. When is a good time? When's a good time, my brother? Cause I know it cannot be today. Cause I got a lot of. I got after this. I got to make me some food. I'm making me some nachos. So when it's a good time. But it was the Liquid Muslim Malone won the championship with Dr. J back in the 82-83 season. Did Charles Barkley win a championship? No, Charles won no champion. He came a year after. I'm sorry, yeah. Charles Barkley came a year after. Yeah, do that. Shoot me, yeah, shoot me email on the timing. Let me know. And we work from there. Like I can go, like I ain't gonna say I cannot say I can go almost any time, but you gotta let me know. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, thanks for clearing that up. Never won one, nope. He never won one. But I always think of like this. Picture if Charles Barkley would have came in the year before. Well, I'm gonna get up out of here. On behalf of my channel, thank you, brother. Shoot me one. Yeah, shoot me an email at the time. You do in a few minutes. But on behalf of my channel, the Underrated Darkness, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. And appreciate y'all. This is the last of the 6 Sunday conversation with the number one grinder. Very much appreciated. So and let's have these serious conversations about us as a people and around the world, humanity and stuff like that. Also, let's have some fun too. The underrated true life stories will be back. I don't know when. It ain't gonna be this month. It'll probably be most like next month. Probably before my birthday in June. We're gonna have some fun on that. So hopefully, God's willing. Watch out for that. So I want to thank y'all. Y'all have a blessed Sunday. Okay, have a blessed Sunday. We got through Sunday, so let's get through. Let's get through the week and be a winner. I know some people have a lot and they like that, but if you have a little, you still a winner. You still because you here. You even if somebody have a lot and they appreciate God, you're a winner. Just remember that you're a winner. Be blessed. Be blessed. Be blessed. This one is Ghost. Have a great Sunday, y'all.